I'm pretty excited for that they're announcing new Star Fox stuff. We've been wanting more Star Fox stuff. Like, pretty sure the last game was the GameCube game. I think it was GameCube that came out on, and it was. I don't think it was popular, and it was very different from the original game. So, yeah, big evil man trying to control space, and you gotta stop him. I'll take a remake. Hey, I'm happy. I'm glad it's a remake, honestly. I'm kind of here for it. I feel like it's a good, like, reintroduction, almost. With 3DS at a remaster? I didn't realize that. Hi. Hello. Guys, I almost said if I can draw now today. I'm just gonna draw. Also, I have to eat. So I'm gonna eat first. See what Tony's doing. Tony!
Say
hi to stream.
Hi to stream.
What are you doing? Can we watch you while I eat?
Sure.
I have tacos.
This guy's about to give me a shit ton of crap.
Wow, crap. I love crap.
No, scrap, not crap.
Oh, scrap.
Which is like money.
This is hi.
Hello, hello.
Did you ever play Star Fox, Tony? Like the old Star Fox game, like N64 game or any of them?
I didn't like it and just ask me that, but alright.
I don't know why that's weird to ask if you played a game or not.
Of course I played Star Fox. Are you serious? What gamer hasn't played Star Fox?
I don't know. Maybe if you just didn't own Star Fox as a kid. I don't fucking know.
You did. You did. Everybody did. Everybody owned it. And if you didn't own it, you didn't play it, you didn't game.
Some kids didn't have money. Like, some kids are poor, Tony. I don't know.
Yeah, we were poor and we still had it.
No, not everybody.
It is what it is.
Anyways, what a weird reaction to asking if you played Star Fox. Anyways, I rented it. Okay, see, not everybody owned it, but still.
Scap out of your age.
Anyways. Did you see that they announced the remake for that game?
Sorry, what'd you say?
They announced a remake for the Star Fox 64 game.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I think it's a cool idea. I just don't know what they're gonna do to remake it. I just expect it to be bad, but
I think it's just updated. I think updated graphic probably.
It's probably on Switch too, and I'll probably never play it. Yeah, I will never touch that game.
I'm not getting it either, but
hate Switch 2.
Anyways,
it's Switch 2 is just iPhone 17. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's just a number.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just saying. That's why I just can't stand it. I don't want to support that shit anymore. I just don't want to do it.
I'm not getting a Switch 2 for it.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm glad they're
making in general.
I'm glad they're making more Star Fox stuff.
I am too. I just wish they would make it playable to people who want to play the game, not to people who are just Nintendo fanboys, no matter how much they abuse you.
I have issues with some of their choices. There's some men running at your place.
Where?
Right there. Your left.
Oh, those guys?
I've had a group of people who play a Dino game. Nice!
Very nice. Who?
I saw.
Like friends of yours, or like you just met them in game, or what?
I saw a funny clip of
Discord, maybe
somebody playing on the
Humans.
whatever server it was that has the proximity voice. And one of the pterodactyls was on this rock, and he was like, role playing being, I am the wise pterodactyl. If you answer my riddle, I will answer any question you ask me. And so he answers the riddle. And then he's like, you can ask me any question. He's like, chat, what do I ask? And then he goes, how many women have you been with? And he's like, you can ask me anything, and that's your question. He's like, yeah. He's like, okay.
How many men have you been with?
And he's like, none. It's like, damn.
You ready for this?
Mm.
Fuck this helicopter. Up we oh.
I saw that clip. It was so silly.
Oh no, it was coming my way. Okay, somebody took it. Somebody took it.
I met them in game. They were Ipsy or whatever. Hypsy. I will say, chat, I didn't watch the trailer for the new game. Starfelt says you use character avatars that mimic your own face for game chat and online mode. That's kind of fun. You can.
What happened?
I guess if you own the Nintendo Switch camera or whatever, you can basically do VTubing when you're playing online with your friends.
Yeah, assuming it works and assuming it's not 2 FPS, but yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And your eyebrow movement as well.
Look at that. We can be VTubers, chat.
You could be a VTuber for the
And
first
you
time
too could be a.
ever.
This is kind. I mean, yeah, it's gonna look at the frame rate. It's terrible, but honestly, it's so. I love that. Look at the awful quality. Like, this is great, and then they show you the terrible quality every time. How very fun.
Get this.
It's basically a VTuber asset or avatar. Very cool. I'm gonna pirate this for a VTuber model.
My guy. Going on, brother?
He is gold.
Damn, you got the pants to match. That's crazy.
Okay. I had to eat my taco.
What is it? This is the LR, the special one. No, it's all gonna get wiped. I appreciate it. I just wanted to try this one out because I figured since I could buy it, I could probably get it pretty quick after wipe. I just want to see what it was like. It's okay.
As
The
many
AK is
feathers as
definitely
I've
better,
lost in
but I do
storm,
like
as
the
many
suppressor. It's
stars that
kind of
remain in
fun.
the sky when the sun rises. So none. Yes. So silly. Okay.
Yeah, it's at the
Whoa, thank you.
transfer at Outpost, right? Where you teleport. Yeah. I've seen it there. I just didn't know how it worked. So I also never thought I would have 50,000 scrap.
Makes me want to play the voice servers. They're funny.
Yeah, I just did.
Where is my drawing pen? Where'd it go? Up and go.
Well, no, I mean, I appreciate the offer. I have a friend joining probably, so we're gonna try to get it going. But I think I've got it all figured out pretty easy now. It's actually pretty easy. I just didn't know better. You know, I didn't know that
Where the hell
orchids
is my pen?
and the selling the metal at the beginning and getting your quarries and.
I can't find my tablet pen. Where are you?
No, yeah,
I
for
put it
sure you
down,
can.
no,
Yeah,
it's
I've gotten,
gone.
I mean, level 20 in like 2.5 days or whatever, and I'm just goofing around
Give me a
trying to
second.
learn stuff.
This is embarrassing. I literally had it right before.
Yeah, delayed rush chat is.
On my blanket. Wall.
Yeah, I mean, I would like more people to be here, but more people means less frames, and
I'm
it's
using my phone as a
the
flashlight.
main. It's so tough. I mean, honestly, playing 40 FPS all the time gets pretty old.
I still haven't touched
It honestly gives me headaches.
beer chicken.
Yeah, I'm super good here on this
Ah,
server. On main,
I found it.
main's awful. I can't get more than like 40.
Fuck. Come here, you piece of shit. Trying to move it closer. I'm pushing it away. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing on a different server. Gotcha. No, please. Okay, I got it. Hooray.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Maine. I do like it. I would like to go there, but I just think I mean, a weekend, everything is just completely clogged. It's tough. I do like being here because it's a little more chill. I wish some more people would come over, though. I'd like to see more people over here.
Okay, struggle over. So, we're gonna just do some random personal art today.
Yeah, I mean, when the other server's at 11 FPS tick rate, I don't think the ping is the worst problem. So yeah, I guess it's fine. All right, thanks, brother. Be safe.
What did he give you?
You give me some scrap.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I got enough scrap so that way I can buy a 7-day XP boost. I'm tempted to not do it.
Why?
Because if you or anyone else decides to play, I don't need to level super fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I also don't care how fast I level. I don't know. It's not a requirement to level up. Let's see, what do we even get? Brr. Dog. This freaking dog. So what are we drawing today? Drawing me pregnant yet or what?
No, I do that.
Why wouldn't you do that? That's the real question.
Gonna see if an idea that I had before stream would be fun to draw and I can use as a commission example. My pen would act right.
Hmm.
Do you want to be drawn pregnant, Tony? No, I think it's just a joke.
No.
I'm gonna do some fan art. Who boot me? Hi, Thick Link. The head pats. Don't forget to save. I won't. I just started, so I'm not gonna save yet.
Actually, let's. Oh, this thing's so much more smooth. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I guess I'm sliding. Ooh.
We're gonna draw Hatsune Miku.
Why Hatsune Miku?
Because I
Is
want
there a
to.
reason?
No, just because I want to.
Mm. Okay. But yes, no, I've been seeing you on the aisle. I figured you were playing with somebody, or you just wanted to play solo. So you didn't reach out. That's all good. I mean, I don't want to say I'm tired of the aisle. I'm slowing down on it. You know, I'm just kind of at that point where I'm having fun on Rust, and so I haven't really bothered.
At least two of my friends have have Miko on their Tomodachi Island. I also have Miko on mine.
I did it. I spent 50,000 scrap on that. Holy shit. Yeah, all good. You know, I, I do wish. I'd like to see the aisle has made a lot of money off of, let's say, a lot of free publicity from other people, and they are not very
Rumors?
good at. Yeah, and they are very not good at um, doing anything for them. They're not very good at capitalizing on the extra income. So I'm not sure what's going on with them, but I'd like to see them speed up the development of that game because it's been really slow going for several years now where they add a couple dinos. And dude, I'm going to be honest, these dinos are not exactly well animated. Like they're not, the best looking thing, not to mention how terrible their netcode is. So like there's just the game needs a lot of work and I'd like to see them actually do it. I just don't feel like I see enough progress out of that game. I do like the game a lot. I'm just very critical of games that I like, you know. Oh, I can use human flesh as fertilizer.
Whoa.
That's a game changer. I'm chopping my bodies up all the time. Maybe I'll die a little bit extra here and there. Let's go. This is true for any game that I play that I spend a lot of time on. There's very few games that I really enjoy, um, that I'm not critical of. Few exceptions would be like maybe Rust. I'm not particularly critical of Rust. I wish they would get their net code to be a little better, but that is what it is. And then let me take that back. Not their net code, just their optimization for graphics. Not very good. But and like Enshrouded, I'm really not critical of Enshrouded. I am so impressed by that dev team every time I look and see what they're doing. That game is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've been enjoying Rust and like I'm kind of chill today on Rust. Um like nothing I do really matters because it wipes tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm gonna go a little crazy with it. So because of that, today I've done some food prep in preparation. I have caffeine, I have coffee ready. I just put in some more stuff I made some more cold brew, some more nitro cold brew in the fridge. I'm ready to go for tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Preps for the rust.
Hey, look,
Wipe.
you gotta experience it. I mean, I'm also not playing PvP. Like, I'm a complete noob to Rust. The worst thing I think you could do is go into Rust at under 100 hours without somebody that's experienced, and then just go like, try to go hard on the wipe. You'll just get frustrated. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, possibly do some dinos tonight. Work hasn't been too bad, and you don't, you typically don't hop on until later anyway, so it should be okay. Yeah, I should be able to. CCTV camera, tech trash, metal pipe, high quality metal.
I want to do a spooky. Spooky.
Spooky Hatsune Miku. Sorry, my nose was itchy. Oh, tech trash. Not HQM. Yeah, but possibly. No, but I mean, I could play with you guys. If we had a group or a dino that we could all play, I don't want to encroach on that. Oh, Hipsies, and they play on. How'd you meet them? Or you met them on Dinopolis? Did you not want to play your galley? Is that is that what the deal is? Yeah. I don't mind playing Hipsy. I do like playing Hipsy, but man, it's such a quick life. It's a little bit too quick. You just eat grass and die. Maybe you spit on a T-Rex or something fun, but usually that's like your whole life, which I'm not poo-pooing it. I'm just saying it's not the most exciting dino. I think it is actually kind of fun. So I think the fast ones, like because there's no attachment, because they're so quick, it's fun to just grow one, and if it dies, it dies. Who cares, right? But when you're like 4 or 5 hours invested or more, man, that's tough. It's tough. It's tough to lose that guy to something stupid. Still a bit sick. I mean, I'm not gonna catch anything over Discord, am I? Are you saying you might not be wanting to do it later? I don't know.
You could catch a virus.
Ha ha ha. She's so funny.
Thank you.
Not. What do I have coming up here? Cycler speed, which is good. Furnace splitter, which is good. Refrigerated backpack is kind of crazy. I gotta have so much stuff on me still. I didn't realize that. Oh no, not in the water. Fuck.
I got the good medicine. I'm kicking this cold ass. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Where the baddies at? What do you mean the good medicine? What does that mean? Is that like cocaine? Like what are you talking about? The only good cold medicine I know is cocaine. Not that I do drugs. I don't do drugs, guys.
Anymore.
I don't. I've never done drugs in my life. What are you talking about? I've never done a drug. I don't even drink caffeine. I drink caffeine-free coffee. You know what I mean?
I think that's the biggest lie I've ever heard anyone actually just straight in my face.
What are you talking about? Which part? Where's all the goop?
Don't caffeine.
I don't. I get sugar-free and caffeine-free Monster. It's called the Gray Monster. And I can't see a damn thing. Where's my goop, damn it? Dude, I hate that it fell in the water. Fuck, it's the worst. Goop, goop, goop. Pseudo?
Pseudo.
What is
Anyways, I'm gonna take
pseudo?
a shower real quick. Okay, go take a shower.
You're saying it's called pseudo? Doesn't that mean it's fake? I feel like I've heard of pseudo as a medicine. I just don't know anything about it. But my understanding with something like that is that's pretty serious stuff, is it not? Am I crazy? I could be wrong.
I have no clue.
I'm not really a doctor. Just play one on TV. My God, I am still making injectors. They keep popping up in my
It's
packet.
a strong decongestant.
Mm. Oh, so are you kind of done being sick? You're just congested, or what? I know for me, if I get sick, it's like a day, but you know, it usually takes me a day or two or a few days maybe to get unsick. Nickelodeon. I don't need the trigger. The trigger is useless. You're gonna extended mag all of these AKs. And we will laser all of these AKs. Let's look at my listing, shall we? Cancel, cancel. Sell items. You will sell this Devastator for 100 scrap. Actually, we'll do 250. 250. 250. We'll sell this chess piece for 250. 250. Hatsune Miku. What's she gonna do? What's she doing? How you posing her? What's the plan?
Just kind of go on the flow.
Hmm. My plants are looking good. They're looking good. Okay. Yes. 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 Attack heli. Oh. Speaking of which, let's check for fuel. I don't know what's happening. My heli's messed up. Like a glove. What? Did I really not grab my scrap? Oh my god, I'm such a stupid person. Oh. Only by one at a time. I guess so. And I run. 13 minutes. Damn. Unfortunate. Guess I could do a quickie raid. I'll do a super quick raid.
Also, guys, my commissions are open. I added more commission options in my VGen, so you guys can get icons now and half body art. You don't have to just want to get mascot art.
Balls.
Balls. Chatbot, no. Hi, Cody. How's your night going? Hope it's going good. How's the art going today? Good. It's mostly just like doodling for funsies, so. It's just some fun doodles. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. I do need to get a reference pulled up. Already like a ghost Miku. Sure there is. There are, and they're all kind of different. There's an outfit change. Oh, she's like a ghost type, like a Pokemon theme one. I see. See the small Angie man is playing Rust in the corner. He is. He's playing PvE Rust though, so it's not as rage-inducing.
Yeah, it's not that bad at all. I don't know if I can get out here. Could I please? No. Please. What? Why can't I move this thing? What's wrong with you? Yeah, it's super chill. I'm learning the game. I honestly have never played Rust until, well, now, I guess, technically. I mean, I'm less than 100 hours in still. I would do PvP, but I would need people that want to go do PvP, and I mean, it's just kind of the way that is. Would I say it got me interested? I've always been interested in. I've always been interested in Rust, but I would say, yeah, I'd say Peanut Server kind of pushed me over the edge. Now, I'm very, very aware that Rust PvP is not like that server. I'm very aware. I saw that there was good PvE experiences to be had. There was more depth to Rust than I expected, with like the farming and the fighting NPCs and with all that stuff. Um, Way more depth, like electricity, all that stuff. There's way more depth to Rust than I expected, and I thought it was just like go loot, pick up gun, shoot man, steal gun, die, lose all your stuff, start over. Like I thought that was Rust, but now I know a little bit more. Seeing like all the really cool stuff people made in Rust is really what inspired me, I guess, to try it. The cool stuff was really, really neat. Like Z Chum, his big machines that he makes and stuff like that. Bronchitis. Yeah, bronchitis is not fun. Yeah, and it is true. People that typically get a lot of respiratory issues as a child also tend to manifest them as an adult. This is actually pretty normal. Um, especially when you're sick. But yeah, that's true. People that get a lot of bronchitis and have asthma as a child typically have it as an adult, and you can grow out of both of those things. But yeah. Oh, that was not quite high enough. Well, it was actually. Not even close. No. Okay, I give up.
Just think how steps is a cold that steps a cold that should last a day, or it's a cold that lasts a day or 2 weeks. Oh,
Oh
okay.
God.
Most of my colds are just way too long. When I'm sick, I'm sick for a while. I didn't even get a lot
all
sick a
I
lot when I was a
do,
kid.
yeah, all I do, and this is what I recommend other people do too, is if they get sick, just start getting vitamin C. Oh shit! Just start getting vitamin C in. It helps. It really helps. It doesn't help you stop from getting sick, but it definitely it cuts that shit right in half every time. Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
So I did this time, took my medicine right away, and got some emergency.
Emergency is savior.
Yeah, I take emergency when I'm sick, but God, it tastes awful.
You don't like it?
I hate the taste of emergency. That's why I started chugging that juice that I get, the orange pineapple, because it's 100% like
Mhm.
vitamin C. So I just chug a whole bunch of it.
Is this just another door? Am I just blowing my way back out the other side? I'm blowing my back out.
Sheesh.
I am just blowing my back out.
Nice.
What the? I made it up here first try last time. Oh, goop. Plenty of that shit. I'll take that. Like this jumpsuit.
Different flavors of vanilla, orange, and raspberry flavors at least. I don't know if there are more. I still don't like. Everyone I've tried, I do not like it. I've tried different flavors and not a fan. It tastes gross. I'll still take it, but bleh. If I gotta.
Take that actually. I'll take that. Too easy.
I just put Vicks paper over my chest and under my nose before I fall asleep and sleep in a reclined position. I can't sleep on my back for the life of me, but I do sleep technically like at an angle because I have a huge like angled pillow that I lay on basically. So, but I sleep on my tummy. I cannot sleep any other way unless I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I pretty much only sleep on my back, which is weird because I don't think I know anybody that sleeps just on their back like that. I don't know how rare it is. I don't know. It might be super common. I have no idea, but I don't know personally anybody that I've asked. I don't know anybody that just sleeps on their back like
Most
that.
people
Yeah.
I meet are like, they're like, I'm like side
Sleep on my
sleeper.
side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a
most
side
people are
sleeper, and I'm
side.
like, I'm stomach all day. I can lay on my side, but it's face down. I'm a fetal position man, or half on my stomach. I usually sleep on my tummy, but I can sleep on my side too. Yeah, sleeping on my back is possible, but yeah, I'd probably have to be like
That base is
reclined,
gone.
and even then, it's once again I gotta be like really tired. I just sleep on my side when when I was pregnant. I think that's the only time if I ever get pregnant. I think that's the only way I'm gonna be like hardcore side sleeper. Gosh, you know what I really want? I want one of those the pregnancy pillows that just wraps around you or whatever. That sounds
Oh,
awesome. The pregnancy pillows?
I've never
Like
heard of that.
basically it's like they combined two giant body pillows. Like so it's like one body pillow on each side of you,
I have a
and then
question
it
real
goes
quick
around
though.
you over the shoulders. What?
Is that like a pillow?
Anyways, I have them and I love them. I want one.
I make fun of the way she says pillow, chat. I'm sorry. She says pillow. Pillow. I don't want that. Goop. Little bit of goop.
They sound like a pair. They're so good. I want one. Hang on, let me find it. These are them. They're just like let's zoom in on the picture, you monster. Thank you.
You're a monster. I don't need the shotgun shells. Don't have a shotgun,
Look great.
huh?
If I had one of these, I'd never leave my bed. I already don't
Would
want
you
to leave
sleep
my
on the side
bed.
like that though? Or would you just scroll on your
Sometimes.
phone like that?
Would I sleep on my side like that? I would sleep on my side. I would also
Think so?
probably scroll on my phone, but
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying you said you sleep on your stomach, so I just didn't know if you would sleep like that or not.
mostly I sleep on my stomach. But I can sleep on my side. But yeah. Wait, I need my reference. Some of the fillings just give too easily. I believe it. I used to sleep with those pillows with like they're supposed to be like pillows that you like use behind you to sit up, and it's got the little arms on it. I used to sleep with one of those though, like actually sleep with that, and so that was my main one. And it was not good quality, and like the seams and the sides burst. I had that thing for forever.
I've never used this thing. We'll see how this goes. The filling gives too easy. Yeah, I would think it needs to be pretty firm, or else you're just laying with something in between your legs. It's really not
Yeah.
that special. I hear him. What the fuck? That looked terrible. What even was that? Where did it go? Dude, this thing is awful. Is it locked or not? I don't know how to know. Oh, he's flaring. You bitch. How dare you flare? Who said you could flare? Oh, I gotta reload, huh? Oh, I fell? Wait, what the? What did that thing do? Is it locked or not? How do I know? God, it looks
Your
terrible.
guess is as good as mine.
Where is it going? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. What is wrong with this thing? What the hell is this? Come back, come back. I just wanna take a picture. Come here. Oh, he's flaring. Oh, that's why. Is that why it's going wonky? He's flaring. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I gotta reload. I gotta reload. Oh shit. Is he just always gonna flare or what? I give up. He's just always gonna flare. Fuck this guy.
Just shoot him with an AK.
I have a minigun. I have a minigun. I just
What mini-
wanted to try the homing. I just didn't think it was just gonna always flare. He's gonna rocket me. He's gonna rocket me. I didn't bring any spare ammo. Okay. He's about to rocket me. I don't want him to go down there. But here's fun. Oh shit. I don't want him to go down in the water. Grab some ammo, huh? Where'd I go? Where'd it go? The hell? Why'd that one suck so bad? The heck? It was terrible. Just terrible.
Nice stream streak. 200? Sick.
Whoa.
You guys are getting yours pretty high up. Everyone's getting theirs pretty high up.
I'm so sad mine got broken.
Oh yeah,
So
yours broke when your
sad.
brother was visiting, right?
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think I missed one though. That's what's crazy. Maybe I like opened it on my phone and I wasn't logged in and watched for a little bit. I'm really not sure what happened, to be honest. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm logged in on my phone. I'm pretty sure I am, but it's possible I opened it up on the browser or something and it wasn't logged in. Really not sure. Oh yeah, I gotta go back down. I really should use these MLRSs up.
Gone soon.
You know, it's just so inconvenient for me to go use an MLRS. Not gonna bother with the homings. Not even worth. Just taking up space. It's just so much work to like do the MLRS. I gotta go clear it out because there's a lot of enemies there. And then go in there, activate it, start it, send it. And then I gotta fly and do the thing. I've seen some people have their own MLRS site, which I don't know how they do that. I haven't really looked it up though. Seems kind of a bit much. Okie dokie. Should be good to go. Scrap. It's about 25 minutes. I finished my heli, I finished my raid, and I can't do anything else. Look. Homie is missing. Look at all those misses. The poor guy. I think he's doing. Somebody was talking about giving the guy the minigun to do it. I think. Huh?
I didn't say anything. I said, oh, okay.
No, this guy. He's got a jetpack.
Oh.
Oh, he's fighting it just on foot. This fucking guy.
What a unit.
This psycho. When you get max armor in this, it's kind of silly. I think he's fighting an elite though. I think when it rockets, he probably flies away. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's flying away. Go fly, my guy, fly. Was it just rocketing where he was? Oh no, the hell he's stupid. Oh no. The thing is, I think this is an elite, so if it shoots my base, it can actually hurt it. I don't want to fuck with it too much. What an epic looking thing. Just a man with a jetpack fighting an attack helicopter. What is this game? How cinematic. Absolute cinema.
Absolute.
Oh my Lanta. Oh, he fell. Oh my god, he must have the thing where he can't take damage from falling. That's the thing. Like the PvE ones, they get a little crazy. Like you basically become a superhero at some point. It's wiping the Mario. He won't be a superhero anymore, but holy cow. It's flying backwards. It's flying backwards.
Elite pilot, elite pilot.
That is actually called an elite heli. Pretty funny. He flies backwards. He's elite.
He is elite.
Where do I want to go while I wait? I still have like 10 more minutes. I guess I could go to. So what's a nice quick one to run? I don't like how close he gets to my base. It finally died. Oh, there's men. Are they running to me?
Yeah, I think they are.
What did I do?
Oh, they changed to look at him. Jetpacking it.
Basically Iron Man. What is that shotgun he's got? I think it's the same one I got. Except he's bad at it.
Damn. You waving at him?
You looked over here when I killed that last guy. Yo. Already got a DB. I already have a DB. Somebody gave me one yesterday, actually, which is kind of crazy. But thank you. I think I killed a guy. He was shooting at me. List it? I guess I could, yeah. True. How many of you got? Is this like your third or fourth one? I've actually picked up 2 Oblivions since I think you gave me one before. Somebody did. Which is pretty crazy. I don't know what's a Reaper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got one of those as well. Somebody gave me one of those. No, I killed a guy over here. Do you need a Jackie? Yeah, no, I gotcha. It's a lot of work for not a lot of scrap, really. a box of orchids is like 100K or something. It's something I don't know if it's not actually 100K. It's something crazy though. because you can get them to stack in high amounts depending on how you pick them up. It's kind of weird. Book bag. Right. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I saw you Iron Manning and fighting this thing over there. It was pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some people use the gas station. And what? Yeah. What do you do with
Ooh,
homing missiles?
Chad.
You just
We'll watch it in a bit, but I found this especially like found footage for like Jurassic Park from Muldoon's perspective. He's like the game warden from like the books and the movies. And I watched it all, that at least all that's available right now. And I want to rewatch it. We'll do it on stream. We'll do it in a bit. Um Rewatch it. I loved it. I loved it. I mean, we want to go buy the book, so I'm gonna buy the book. I'm caving. I'm finally gonna read the actual draft. I'm finally gonna read Jurassic Park. I love the movies, and I love. Well, I love the first movie for each. So, like, I love Jurassic Park. I do not like the sequels. I like Jurassic Park World. I do not like the sequels. And yes, I have seen them all. It just gets silly. So, I'm finally just gonna read the book. And these found footage, they're more accurate to the book, and it's all Muldoon's perspective too. The only thing that sucks is I think most of the voice acting in it is AI because they wanted to use the actual actors' voices for it. I don't really know, but I'm like, although I heard they switched it up, I actually don't know. It just seems accurate because I'm just like, when it first starts, I'm like, boy, you guys are doing, whoever is voice acting this is awful at emotions. And then some people said it was actually just text to speech, and I'm like, I have no clue. But it's my like gripe with it. Other than that, they're really cool. It's all animated in like Blender, so obviously it's not perfect, but they're good. They're fun. I think you guys will like them. Yeah, I think they stopped doing the AI voices. But now, I think we might watch it if you give it a hashtag. If they play Dino games, we'll probably go watch that. You give it a hydrate. You hashtag. But Icy, I meant to send them to you because I thought you would like them. I know, also kind of like Park. Milk. Oh god. Oh my god. It tilted me. Oh my god. I'm tilted. Goodness. A different kind of hydrate. Ooh, yeah. I think you'd like it. I do think you'd like it. So we'll watch it in a bit, probably. Tony's complaining about this guy that's been sleeping here for since he got on this server. He's just been asleep there and he never has woken up. So Tony was gonna build there, but he can't. The ghost here, it'll help get them out of the way. Does he? Does he sound really old? I don't have audio
I
on.
don't know. He sounds like he might be old. He sounds like he might be old. Yeah, that's 100 hours. I have 100 hours. When does it show my thing? Or is the rank per server? Yeah, I thought the rank was total, but maybe it's per server. Goop. Goop. Slash rank. Yeah, I saw that. So then, is the rank just for in the server, or is it for all servers? Right. So then I should be the first rank, right? Or no? Oh, I thought it was 100. Okay. What the fuck are the ranks? Am I a stupid person? Waterless what? They're like Wi-Fi sprinklers. Weird. Sure. Oh God, we're dead. We're doomed. We're doomed. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this house. I've passed this a couple times. Look how clean everybody does their electricity. Crazy. I do mine pretty clean too, but I don't line it up perfect.
Look at his
Don't
party
bother.
room. Hell, this is where the magic happens.
That's pretty neat, pretty fun. Yeah, I see that. It looks good.
All his labels and stuff. Room, farm. That's a tank. That's not a farm.
How do you get that MLRS up there? I see people with it. I have no clue how to get it. Oh yeah, orchids. Yep. Yeah, orchids take such a crazy amount of water. Yeah, very cool, very cool. So these are all Wi-Fi? Oh yeah, I don't see any hoses on them. I hate that. I'm gonna be honest, I hate that.
Hey, what? His farm?
No, I just hate that like you can get these crazy OP things like waterless sprinklers.
Mm,
Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one. I mean, there's ways to like balance your water, so it's not too big of a deal, but yeah, it is definitely more work. This is like this is like 30K worth of orchids right here. I had to guess. Maybe more.
huh.
Made fart noise with the sound with his mouth. Yep. Yeah, I god cloned everything myself this time. Except the orchids. Somebody gave me the orchids. No, mine were YYYGH. I didn't do the orchid though. Yeah. Yeah, how so I haven't really automated the furnaces just yet. But how do you trigger it to turn on or off when stuff goes in it? Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Orange. No, yeah, no. I think I understand. So what is it in this system that's triggering the electrical signal to say and or what is sending the green signal? Mm-hmm. Understand what an and or switch is, brother.
The frog.
Right.
Chinook.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The overflow or bypass. Okay. So you're saying if you throw ore in here, this thing uses power, so it sends a signal. Is that right? Yeah. There's a sunflower. Ooh. I found one.
What?
Ore.
Mm.
It needs ore to trigger this. Places. Yeah, I've been seeing this place. It's like it's shaped like a drone. I remember making that comment. Why is there nothing here? Wait, what? Weird. Yeah. Okay, so you'll drop it, and then it goes through the conveyor. Oh, wrong way. I got lost. Okay, so it's happening because this is getting power to send stuff. Is that what's happening? How is the and or getting the one power? What's triggering it? Okay. How do I accept it? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. Oh, this guy had two other people on his team.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Okay. So this is where the product goes. If I follow blue, this is coming like this. Okay. This is getting split. Okay. 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 I think I understand now. Okay. I think I'm starting to get it. And or red green is coming here. Where's the red? What is this red signal? This red wire. What's that? Oh, that's just going through. Never mind. I see it. That's the pass through. Yeah. So where's the other signal? I see the green wire. That's one signal. Oh, that's the switch. Never mind. That's not the and or. Duh. Okay. Yeah. Right. 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 Okay. That turns it on. Right. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. And the yellow. So this is, and then this is sulfur. Okay, gotcha. Okay, very cool. So I get it now. I understand how it's working now. I didn't realize the filters could trigger, or I guess whatever these things are called, these systems, the industrial filters could trigger, or I could call them filter. I forget what they're called. Whatever they're called, they're filters. I didn't realize they could trigger the automation stuff. I thought you had to. I thought they were. I thought you could use them to trigger them. Not. I didn't realize they could trigger stuff. Does that make sense? Right. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. You got this looking nice and good, nice and neat. Do your other people ever hop on, or is it just you mostly now? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. How do I leave the thing? Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate you. I'm gonna go goof around for a little bit longer. Oh, that's the wrong way. That's the farm. How do I get out of this freaking place? How do I get out? I'm lost. All
The one
right.
that says exit.
No, I'm good. That man almost killed us. I just want to point that out. Well, here I wasn't even looking. I had faith, and then I look back and we're getting shot at, and we crashed. Luckily, we lived, but holy, I've never died in a heli. Well, I take that back. I died once in a heli because I like smashed my head on the roof of
That's gonna be like,
something. And
true, because you normally jump
that
out and
insta killed me.
die.
No, I jump out. I always make it out.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
saying
wasn't looking.
you jump out and then you die when you land because you always jump out too high.
Oh well, that's something else. I
I know.
I
That's what I'm
yeah,
just saying. You don't
space
die to the
bar jumping
helicopter.
out is silly.
You died of jumping out of the helicopter.
Yeah, that's true. You get a parachute instead of a backpack. Oh, I jumped off a little bit too early.
Goes again.
Orchids. All right. I'll be right back.
I need my Hatsune Miku reference. I need my references. Hmm.
Bert,
Hurt.
my flowers are ready. You know what that means?
That your flowers are ready?
It's time to get naked and sell them.
I need to get naked.
Don't ask questions.
Too late. I'm already concerned.
Just a requirement. I'll put on the jumpsuit.
Oh, okay. Makes it better.
I'd put on a tracksuit if I had one, but I don't. Unplayable, really. No tracksuit and Rust. I'm sure there actually is a tracksuit. I just don't know how to get it. We're doing on clones. We're good. I don't have a backpack on? Wait, what the hell? Did I take my backpack off? Am I a stupid person? I am a stupid person.
I just assumed that was part of the get naked rule.
Stupid. You're stupid, Tony. You're just stupid, Tony.
No one said that.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Jesus.
I knew you were going to say some slick shit.
I
Tony.
didn't.
I already knew that. Guys,
I didn't.
chat, Tony is stupid.
My
What
God.
an idiot.
Making me hateful for nothing. Am I catching shade over here for nothing? I'm just drawing.
I'm just drawing.
On Hatsune Miku. What the fuck?
I'm just drawing hot men and Hatsune Miku.
I should be drawing hot men.
Probably.
Glad you agree.
Excuse me? What kind of rockets do you put in here? Wait, what kind of rockets do I put
Back
in
up! What kind of rockets did you put in here?
Yeah, I mean, what do I put in?
Damn, what kind of rockets do I put in here?
How do I switch seats, actually? I don't even know. I'll put like 10 in there. Just so, because I don't know what the fuck it's going to do to me. Let me put this stuff in here. Am I just going to end up killing myself?
Probably.
Do I have to put them at each side, or does it? No. No, I don't. Okay. What's the button to change seats? Oh, that's the button. I found it. No reason. Oh! I figured it out.
Someday
I can
he'll learn to
shoot
fly.
rockets. Huh?
Someday he'll learn how to fly.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I figured out how to shoot rockets, which is really important. He's shooting. Eagle 1. Box 2. I should not. I should take those rockets out. I'm just gonna kill myself with them. You know, I could like do a raid like that. Just go shoot off all the turrets with this thing. Do flybys.
Do it.
Fuck shit up. Would you like to buy my flowers?
What if he was like, no?
What's happening? Why won't you buy my flowers? I should have bought you flowers. Okay, it was just being weird. Got it. I can't sell anymore? What's going on? Oh my god, so much money. Unreasonable. Should I kill these guys? I see one. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Let's look. Oh, I see one. I see one. I see one. Oh, I got his ass. He's dead. He's dead as fuck. The scientist just in the field here. Let's kill him. Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh, he lived. Oh, I don't have a gun. Mistakes were made. I forgot I was naked. Get me out. Get me out of here.
Oh my god. It all went so wrong so fast.
I forgot I'm completely.
I'm again.
I
I'm
forgot I was
naked.
completely naked. Dude, I cannot get this fucking guy. Let's do another approach. We're gonna give it the warthog approach. Where is he? Oh, I think I see his legs. Got him. I see more targets. Oh, I missed. Okay, so it shoots a little low. Good to know. Got him. He lived? I don't. Okay. I don't know how he lived. Is that all my rockets? Yeah, they're all good. And just like that, I'm out of rockets. Yay.
Just because I'm working on it, I was thinking about chat. I'm so confused why people are already like hyping up Art Fight in May. We have 2 months to go. I think they started in April, and I'm like, we have months to art fight. Why are we sharing our art fight pages? What are we doing?
When does it start?
Starts July.
Oh yeah, that's so stupid. I remember you saying something, I think in like early August, and you were like, "Why are we talking about art fight?" And I'm like, "Oh."
I'm like, it just ended, guys. Why are we already hyping it up again? Like, if you don't know what art fight is, chat, it's like a giant share art day, like month. It's not an actual fight. There's no point to winning. There's no point to doing it. It's really just for fun.
I mean, that's the point, right? I mean,
Yeah. Well, some
yeah, you
people,
say there's no point, but of course there's a point.
whatever. Like, you don't win anything.
Whatever.
The competition isn't really real.
She hates me, chat.
And
Just likes me as a person.
anyways, I'm talking. I'm trying to talk. Fuck. And it's just a bunch of art trades. So basically, you have a page and you put your characters on that page. So like your references, anything like that. And people will either stumble across you or you can share your profile on like social media. And people are like, I like your character, I'm going to draw it. Or I like you and I'm going to draw your character. Whatever. And then the point is normally it's like I draw your character so you draw my character. But that's not ever, you don't ever have to draw somebody's stuff. I have noticed there are some people, I don't want to be mean, but I'm gonna be really mean. It's gonna sound mean. I don't want to be that guy, and it's gonna sound mean, but there's definitely... You'll notice people who have very good art have a lot of attacks on them, and it's because people want their art.
They want free art.
They want free, really good art. So
yeah, I mean, it may not be quite as malicious as that, right? It might just be like, I'm a big fan,
might not be,
and I
yeah.
can never get my commission in. I was hoping they could just draw me for this thing, and that maybe that's the case,
yeah,
right?
that could be it, but
maybe they can afford it, but they literally can't get a commission in. You know,
and that's also a possibility. Those are some chances that it could be. Or it could be, I'm just a really big fan. I really just want to draw your character, whatever. I don't even want anything back. Or we're mutuals or whatever. But a lot of the times, because you'll see them, because they're very loud, because they really want people to draw their characters, and they don't want to pay. You'll find two types of, like, I'll call them low-level art fight pages. And they're the ones that only have their characters and they have no attacks. They have drawn nobody. But they are the loudest on posting on socials, asking people to attack them. But they will not attack anyone else.
Yeah, and I will say this too. Some people have no business even partaking.
I know, I don't want to be that guy, but...
step above stick figures.
Like, you'll be like, oh, I got an attack, I can't wait to go see it. And then it's just like...
And you're like, oh, was this done in crayon?
And that's it. And you're like, wow.
Wow, so good. Wow.
Cool.
Good job, buddy.
And then I think the worst is the people who, like, say that you got an attack, and you do normally attack people back, but maybe they didn't have a character that you were interested in drawing. So you're like, I don't really want to attack back. Like, that's my thing. I'm like, I only draw characters that I'm like, I like that character, I'm going to draw it. So I do try to find like a character that's in somebody's like roster of characters that if they've attacked me, I do try to find one that I like, and I do try to draw them. Not always. Most of the time, I just attack people. I don't there are some people who literally go, I don't do revenge, or like, if don't expect revenge from me, I only draw characters that I like. They make it very clear that there's a good chance you might not. And I think it's because of the people who have like, who are just like
really bad ones.
Really, yeah, they have not that their character designs are bad or anything like that, because some of them, they buy these character designs and then they want their characters drawn, and it's like, but they don't have the same level as art, you know? because you're gonna buy a quote unquote like an adopt like a character design that's pre-made. That's fine. I have no problem with that. In fact, a lot of VTubers are pre-made designs. But that's why sometimes if you go on art fight, if you're new, you'll be like, why is their like their attacks like their art like really like, no offense, but like low quality, but their characters themselves are really good art. And I'm like, that's because they bought it. Or they were given that. Or like they won it in a raffle or some bullshit. But God, I was posting my time lapse. I post my time lapse drawings for Art Fight on TikTok every year, and I kept getting people being like, "Oh, I wish someone would draw my character," and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, that sucks. Anyways. But like every time, and then they would also link, and then the worst was when they'd say that and then they'd also drop their link. I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, that's gross. Or I don't know how true this is. I feel like seen it a couple of times. There are some people who, and it happens also like outside of Art Fight, this will happen. They'll be like, ooh, raffle for draw my character in your style or something like that, or draw my character and whoever wins, whoever I decide is the winner, I'll do art for you. Basically they use these things to amass art of their character, like they're a popular artist or something like that. They'll amass art for that character and then they sell the character like 2 days later. I judge your prices in VGen in Canadian dollars, and they're not that bad. Oh my god, thank you. I tried to raise them a little bit, but not too crazy high. But also, like, to not be cheapskating on myself.
Well, this is, by the way, her prices on VGen have been raised like 5 times. I'm not even joking. Like, she used to be that cheap. And I would get on her about, like, why in the hell is your shit so cheap?
I just want people to like me.
I mean, I understand, like, wanting to be cheap, but, like, you're still really cheap. Do you have the ability to localize your pricing and
Yeah, VGen does that for you.
VGen?
Yeah, so if you're like, I'm
Well, no,
from...
not does it convert it, does it localize it?
Oh, no.
Like, can you set different prices yourself individually for where it's from?
No.
Like, if it's in reals, can you set it to like 100 reals or whatever?
No. I set it in my type of money, and then they convert it to what it would be for other people.
Oh my god, it just crashed into my building.
That gives me ideas though. Ooh. But yeah, a lot of people but yeah, you'll see a lot of people use their popularity to like then turn around and get money. Look, I draw this cute character and all of you really like it. I'm gonna put it up on Art Fight this year, and you're like, oh hell yeah. It's a little sus that you just made it right before Art Fight, but that's fine. And then like the moment Art Fight's over, they sell it. They're like, I didn't connect with the character. I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, again, people may not do it maliciously, but the problem is the optics. How does that look?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm sure some people do, but very few, probably.
I don't think it's very rare. It's a very rare occurrence that I think that happens, and you can easily find the people that do that. Because you'll notice that if you follow them for like a while, like you'll realize that it's really common for you to make a character, get a lot of art of it, and then just resell it, or you draw it a lot and then you resell it at a higher price than your normal stuff.
Exactly.
And I mean, it's really common, I feel like in certain fandoms, like especially like I'd say the furry fandom, that you see this weird I have like you want to have art from that artist or like a character specifically from that artist. Like there's people who collect like quote unquote like the adopts or whatever, like character adopts. Those are just pre-made characters. People who like collect specifically just from like one artist. So it's almost like a fight to get that art. They make it really like They make themselves like niche almost. I don't know how to say it, like exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
There was this one art. Oh my god, when I first got into drawing again, I was following this one furry artist. I loved her art so much, but she'd make a character and like sell it the next day, and I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, can you make a decision and just stick with it for like once? But she was one of those artists where like people would want to collect characters from her, and if she sold a character, it was bought in seconds.
Oops. Oopsie poopsies.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's sick. Hell, I want that. That'd be sick. That'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I need money. Throw up a character design, instantly get the money you need. Because you know people want like your art.
Oh God, they want me.
They want me.
They want my art. Garbage. Give me this. Yar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, my commissions are open on VGen. I'm saving up for a new chair. This one's fucked. Either replace my phone first. Good. I will bookmark the thing I want from you, but it will be later this year. Just a heads up. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just glad you guys like my art.
My God, you like me? Oh, I gotta pay for it. Where is it? Medium?
A half-body character and a
Yeah, we'll do
word.
medium.
I like doing those. Those are fun.
Can I commission you to do something fun?
Is it actually fun or is it stupid?
You know the answer.
So it's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's stupid. How'd you know?
Because you're stupid. Got him.
Okay. Chat.
You
I
walked
swear
right
to
into
God,
it.
I don't have to put up with this abuse.
Really walked right into that one.
Realized that stack wasn't full.
It's 109 in Canadian dollars.
I don't know what that means. Was that like $12?
No, it's not $12. I think I put those up for 80. And then they have add-ons, so who knows how much if they added add-ons or not. I don't know what the conversion is.
What's up for 80? Sorry, I missed
I think
out
the
on that.
half-body commissions.
Oh, the new ones.
Yeah. I think they are 80. I don't remember. They're either 100 or they're 80. Or I'm trying to remember the prices of full body ones.
I want. Hear me out.
That's not bad though.
I want Captain Jack Sparrow with tits. Can we do it?
Yeah, technically.
Maybe pregnant. I'll leave that up to you.
Maybe pregnant. No, I won't do it unless you pay me extra for the pregnant.
What?
Yeah, it's US dollars is 80 for the half bodies. Yes, I want that. You want Jack with tits and pregnant?
Pregnant.
I'm upset by how excited you are about that. Why is that an all caps moment?
Is somebody else doing this? Who else just started one?
I find it incredibly funny. Oh, okay.
Do you? I've already asked this before, but I can't remember your answer. Not that I'm looking. I want to be clear, but
Okay.
do you do commissions for NSFWR or no?
Currently, no.
No.
Mm.
Just curious. Like I can't get Sonic naked. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Despite your joke, no, you cannot.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I am not confident enough in my NSFW art to have somebody pay me for it.
This is my heli. Yeah, I just I don't know. I don't really want anything commissioned. No offense. I just don't know what I would do with it. I already have stuff I've never used.
Yeah. Boy, do I know it.
I have stuff I've not even downloaded from you. What do I have? Is it something animated? Is that what it was? It was my guy animated or something?
For VGen, you commissioned me for the current PNG that chat sees right now in the bottom corner. That is animated. So
That is
basically, an
animated,
animation
right?
and recolor of your old art.
That's right. Okay.
And then
So green, not purple.
and normal skin tone.
And normal, yeah, normal human stuff.
And then you commissioned me not through VGen your overlays.
Yeah, but that was a long time. That was before you even, I think, had a VGen, wasn't it? It was a while ago.
Yeah, that was before VGen.
Yeah. Can I land up there or am I about to get blasted? I think I can just land.
If I ever got
What are they
anything
gonna
that's
do?
I'll just request boobs. That's fine. Boobs aren't too hard to draw. I can do boobs. I'm really bad at
want boobs.
penises. I'm
want
trying.
boobs, but on a
I'm
calculator.
trying. I'm practicing. But I'm really bad at it. I know you're trying. Trying my best here, okay? I'm doing my best. You think with how much I like them, I could draw them?
Well, I can't draw,
Okay,
candy.
well,
I like
as an
candy.
artist. You're not an artist. We are not the
Right.
same.
You could not be more right, actually. I couldn't be less of an artist. What is this situation we have here? I need to actually send this thing off the edge. I need to dump this without me in it. Oh. Goodbye, Helly. Hello? Anybody down there? Hello? Oh, I fell. You know they're giving away on Peanut Server. They're giving away $10,000 for the best base build,
Really? That's cool.
and that can be like functionally or otherwise. It can just be something silly.
Nice. My request will be a Christmas gift for Rocks. Aww. It's sweet. I'm excited.
With these guys.
Okay. I need color references.
Oh, there's ore here. Oh, nice. Anyway, back to the roof. Right along. Oh, Oh gosh. Guys. There it goes. Perfect. Perfect. Why do I hear Cam?
Reference the skin tone.
Oh no. Oh no.
But I like the colors of the hair on dish figure. This one's fucking sick. I think I'll do the red eyes too. I agree. It looked really cool.
Fire. If I jump down, do I just die? Oh my god, please. I have to bring a water gun for this. I knew it. Advance, don't care. Advance, don't care. We'll take that one. Don't need. There's the TC. Mm,
This says they'll be ready soon. They just gotta feed the baby.
okay. What? Oh. Oh. Toast Rack. I love Toast Rack.
I was like, huh?
Streamer.
mm.
Kiwi streamer. Oh, he's from Australia. I thought he was a Kiwi. Who told me he was? I don't know. I thought Pestily was saying he was a Kiwi.
What's that mean?
Maybe from New Zealand.
Mm.
You're a Kiwi. More bullets. Ammo. Put these in there. Fill this up. Toast Rack. The Unk of Tarkov. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm eating meat and noodles. Bow tie Alfredo with steak. When you say meat and noodles, that's not what I think of. You say meat noodles, I think of like bolognese or like maybe meatballs, but probably bolognese, like a meat sauce. I do not think of steak Alfredo and bow tie.
Yeah, me neither.
That's crazy. You would call that that. I didn't like the way he was circling around.
Ozzy, hi. How's it going? You having a good night? Going mood. This is a miniature painting. Ooh, nice. Now I'm vibing. Nice. Vibing and drawing a ghost Hatsune Miku. I don't know what prompted me to want to do this before stream, but I was like, what if I just did that stream? What if I drew that? I'm doing my own little spooky Hatsune Miku design. Sometimes the vibes we vibe in. Woo.
I don't know.
But Mosey, what miniatures were you painting? They're like Some D&D ones. Were they like for 40K?
BRB.
You just stepped away. You're gonna have to wait a second. guys, welcome on in. How's your night going? Hope you have a good night. I think he's back. He's doing work stuff. Mm.
All right.
So,
I'm gonna head over to your Discord, I guess.
hey, you guys have fun with dinos.
We'll do.
We're gonna watch the Meldoon series logs. Not you, Siri. Ow. Make this one bigger. There's one that's like, oh, the whole first part that's like an hour long, right? So I don't have to like just skip through all the time. Where are you? Where are you? Close our volume on. Here it goes. So if anyone knows Jurassic Park, this is supposed to be like Muldoon, the guy who goes clever girl and like dies, the raptor, in the movie. This is basically his logs before the actual Jurassic Park happens, and it kind of like points out he's like a bunch of issues. He's like, there are all these problems. Like, you guys need to figure the fuck out. Like, hello, and like mostly with the computer system. You'll see it happen a lot in this. Like, I'll just let you guys watch it. Where's my crop? Where's my crop at? I gotta crop it. It's VHS, so everything's freaking. Gonna make it a little bigger. Good golly. I know it takes a little bit of the screen, but it's fine.
Robert Muldoon, Game Warden, Isla Nublar. Feeding procedure for Velociraptor Anteropis. The date is September 1st, 91. I'm standing here at the raptor enclosure prior to the evening feeding cycle. I will now document the feeding process, which I think is not as efficient as I would like. There are still many things that need smoothing out, but I want to keep it professional and objective in this log. Here, at the entry gates, we have a staggered system whereby doors can only be opened once further doors have been locked, similar to the double doors of a walk-through aviary in any zoo, where visitors close one door before opening the other to prevent birds from escaping. The birds in here, however, won't just escape, they'll gut you to death. But like I said, the system needs refining. As it stands currently, only selected carnivore handlers and myself are permitted to feed the raptors. Let me show you how that's done. The authorized handler will use his swipe card to enter the buffer enclosure with a live animal, usually a cow. We've tried feeding the raptors beef, lamb, chicken, pig, you name it, but they won't touch the stuff. They need living prey because they want to hunt. They want to coordinate and take down a live animal. So we've resorted to bringing in a cow or a goat once every 3 days or so. The handler will lead the cow into this enclosure. This buffer enclosure is double fenced with a steel barricade internally and then a 10,000-volt electric fence externally, mounted on concrete slabs which extend 10 feet underground to prevent the raptors digging. The enclosure, as you can see, is fortified on both sides and from above to prevent the raptors leaping, because they're astonishing jumpers, easily clearing 10 feet plus. Now this is the actual feeding enclosure, and again the handler uses his swipe card at the scanner to open the gates like so. This pen opens up to the Velociraptor exhibit that visitors will see on the tour once the park is up and running. So that means where I am standing now is the rear of the raptor exhibit, out of sight from the Explorer Tour track. I personally don't think any child visiting this park should see a 6-foot reptile eviscerating a poor cow, and that's why we feed them away from public eyes. Once the cow is brought into this pen, the handlers exit, locking this gate, and then proceed out the buffer enclosure. It is only once both gates have been closed and the handler is safely behind 2 locked gates that the raptors are permitted to enter this enclosure and feed. This fence, as well as the electric fence beyond, slide open and the raptors enter where I am currently standing. For obvious reasons, I will not open this gate. But that is essentially the gist of how we currently feed the raptors here, while the construction of the raptor pen a little further away reaches completion, and we transport the pack there. Now, if we look out into the raptor enclosure, there are 5 female animals in here. We bred 8 originally, and then 2 more were cloned on Sauna, but 1 did not survive transport to the park, leaving 1 big one to join the pack in here. When she came in, she took over the pride, killing half the original brood. Just 4 days ago, the big one killed a smaller raptor, so I'm always watching her. I don't believe we'll spot any of them right now, and that's probably because they are nocturnal animals, as are a lot of predators today. I've had many discussions with John about feed timing and whatnot, and possibly switching to nocturnal feeding, as daytime may cause stress and agitated behaviors. The last thing we want is an agitated velociraptor, believe me. And on that note, that completes this log of the feeding procedures. What the? Is that another? Shit.
The dead raptor.
So as I documented earlier this afternoon, another raptor was killed. She was removed from the enclosure by a chopper, which was a disaster. She sustained a massive laceration to her underside and bled out. My guess is the big one took her out, but the enclosure cameras didn't catch it. There's only so many cameras you can place across an enclosure the size of several football fields covered in dense vegetation. The surveillance footage from last night, after the dead raptor was removed, only raised more questions. I noticed the remaining 3 females being very busy, but I couldn't spot the big one. Anyway, another one down. 4 remaining raptors. I'll document the raptor pack dynamics tonight. They're bound to change after another member dies. They go at the fence every night, never attacking the same place twice. They test the fences for weaknesses systematically. They learn and they remember. That big one is a real problem. She's costing Hammond hundreds of thousands. When she was introduced, the dynamics of the pack changed significantly. Dominant from the start and absolutely lethal to any raptor that did not fall in line. She shows extreme intelligence, even problem-solving intelligence. That one, when she looks at you, you can see she's working things out. She doesn't test the fences anymore. She watches the others do it for her. They obey her completely. She directs them. I've seen that look before in lions and wolves, but not in reptiles. It's not instinct. It's something else. She's making plans at the moment, and the other raptors are awaiting instructions. This is the big one in the back. And now that they know there's something in the feeding enclosure, we might get to see what I came here for. Their communication is far more advanced than reptiles of today. There's verbal cues and sounds, but there's also eye movements and tail twitches. One thing about the big one is she's fairly stoic in her communication style. She's aggressive when she wants to be, but is not as animated as the others. She'll stand still and stare directly into your eyes for hours. The others I describe as more bird-like in their behavior with erratic movements. Oh, here we go. She's chosen one of them, and they're off. These 2 are a few years older, and they seem to be the most loyal to the big one. They seem to be quite obedient to her. But where did she go? See, that's what she does. She gives out orders and then sits back and watches. And these 2 clowns do her bidding. Good God. Oh, shit. I've never seen one of them in contact with the fence for such a long time. Jesus Christ, I think she fried herself. You were here to distract me. Clever girl.
You said the thing.
The following morning, the big one and her 2 remaining minions were tranquilized so that our vets could enter the enclosure and inspect the raptor's injuries. She sustained 3rd-degree burns to all 4 limbs and lacerations to her mouth before being hurled some 40 feet away from the electric fence. She smelled of charred meat. Consequently, she died. This raptor in particular was far younger than the others. My guess is the big one picked on her specifically to test another region of the electric fence. This one mustn't have had the experience that the other raptors had and couldn't manage to execute the task without frying herself in the process. I would almost feel sympathy for her if I didn't have an obsessive need to have them all destroyed before one of them eventually figures out how to escape their enclosure. And there she goes. That's our boned raptor. Adios. To hell with a lot of you. Now there's some checks I need to get done before I can follow the team over to wherever they'll take the dead raptor. The other girls were tranked with a ketamine dart, a general fast-acting anesthetic used to immobilize wildlife, along with xylazine, a sedative, to keep the raptors asleep for when we need to work with them. Now, despite how much I wish they all perished, unfortunately, I do have to check on how they are taking to the tranquilizers, because one, if I don't, Hammond will strangle me with his bare hands, bless his soul. He's left the island for a short trip to see his daughter. And two, side effects are common for these drugs, so it's imperative that we check on the animals after administering any medication. The last thing I want is to have to tell John that we lost 2 raptors in his absence. This is one of the big one's minions, the younger of the 2. John calls her Storm, because when she attacks the fence, she puts on an electrical display akin to lightning. I'm not expecting any adverse reactions to have occurred with her, as she's generally in good health. She's been tranked some half a dozen times before too, so I'm not concerned. But we'd always double-check and look for the classic adverse reaction profile just in case. The major one is eyes open. The anesthetic ketamine causes a state called catalepsy, a trance-like state, where the animal appears immobile but still maintains certain reflexes. The muscles around the eyes sometimes don't fully relax and may remain completely or partially open. In this case, as you can see, her eyes are closed, so I'm not concerned about her recovery from the drug. Another sign to look for is increased salivation. I'm definitely not going to handle her muzzle, but judging by the distinct lack of saliva surrounding her jaw, I'd say she's good. All right, the big one next.
It's wearing off!
Robbie, get out of there. She's still drowsy. Robbie, are you clear?
Yeah, it's locked.
The trank and the sedative are wearing off. Is everyone out? Where's Tony?
Yeah, he's safe.
There's somebody named Tony.
Okay, good. Get into the buffer enclosure and wait for me. I've never seen an animal recover so quickly from a dart. She's still probably got another hour or so of disorientation and drowsiness. But I'm going to back away and exit right now. Christ, I've shot male African elephants in Kenya who took much longer to recover from that sedative. Might have something to do with the osteoderms on the skin, similar to those seen on crocs and alligators. A very tough hide to penetrate. The dart must have found some entry point, but the complete dose mustn't have been administered. I don't know what Wu's cooking up in that lab, but I'd imagine Mongoliensis did not possess osteoderms. But then again, this is no velociraptor. This is John and Henry's theme park Frankenstein mishmash monster. Pacing behaviors are often observed in animals in captivity. The repetition of this behavior usually correlates to when an animal's instinctive needs, such as space, stimulation, or the thrill of pursuit, are constrained or not met entirely. What may appear to visitors as restless movement is in fact a complex behavioral signal, a blend of frustration, heightened intelligence, and an unfulfilled drive to hunt. Among the raptors of Jurassic Park, this manifests in a particularly calculated form. The dinosaurs stalk the boundaries of their enclosure, almost on a timed loop, What's interesting is, at certain points during the night, the big one will stand in one dedicated spot. What she does next shocked me the first time I saw it. She appears to be calling to something outside the enclosure. And here she is in all her glory, the Velociraptor pen. Not complete, of course. The guys are due to come in a little later and do some horticulture inside. John has them brought over from mainland Costa Rica, spared no expense, of course. I wanted to document some gripes I have with this place. The pen is 70 feet long by 40 feet wide and is buried in the ground 12 feet. The girls are being transported into this enclosure a few days from now. The guys coming tonight are supposed to be planting this pen up with foliage to give the raptors privacy to mitigate stress and provide some shade from the sun. It is essentially a concrete pit in the ground with an electrified fence ceiling. Unhappy with fortified concrete, as it's almost impossible for the raptors to escape. Almost. Let's head inside so I can reveal my issues, and boy, other issues. If we come around here, this is the transport door. It allows the transportation container to attach to the pen and a smooth transition to take place, which I love. Inside, here is our new raptor enclosure. Not huge, and that's one of my concerns. We're talking about ambush pack hunters, 3 of them, constrained to living quarters not much larger than your average apartment in Leeds in the UK. These are wild animals that have needs and furthermore are highly intelligent animals. And what happens to highly intelligent animals kept in cramped conditions? They display disordered behaviors. They need space to run. After all, they're not called velociraptors for no reason. These things can match cheetah speeds, 50, 60 miles an hour if they get out in the open. My other concern is why the bloody hell has John approved this containment pen to them anyway? Are raptors not on the tour anymore? Why are they being cloned if their temperament is counterproductive to the park's turnover? It doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, my last concern is this. This is the remote-controlled door that is supposed to let the feeders drop a live cow into the pen using a crane. A big, gaping hole in the enclosure that opens several times a week. Just marvelous. She's on her side.
What are her symptoms, Muldoon?
I'm not in close proximity to examine her, Jerry, and I can't get in there at the moment. I'm heading over to the Raptors to help Robbie.
Okay, I'll head over soon.
Thanks, Jerry.
No problem. Good luck at dinner.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Ay, ay, ay. Robert Muldoon, Game Warden, Velociraptor Containment, Isla Nublar. It's the evening of September 9th. I'm documenting the raptor feeding protocol. It started raining, but after a long conversation with John, I have finally been granted permission to perform the procedure at night. Took a bit of back and forth, and some nasties were exchanged. He called me an alarmist. I called him a mad scientist, but at the end of the day, no hard feelings either way. I think this will help with raptor aggression. I have Robbie Hadira
Obviously,
with
the
me,
animations is not
and
peak,
he's
but I do
got
like it. So.
tonight's dinner ready.
Her name's Mildred.
Robbie has been warned that naming the food items for the carnivores on this island is an exceptionally bad idea, as it psychologically creates an attachment with the animal, and then you're forced to watch their final moments of life at the hands of the velociraptors. Robbie and I are now standing back within the buffer enclosure, and in the feeder, we've left Bessie.
Mildred.
We've left the poor soul. Once the prey is in the feeder, the handler will exit the buffer.
Bye, Mildred. So sad.
Oh, it'll definitely be a sad farewell soon, Robbie. Now, I want to make note here in particular. It is definitely unusual that the raptor pack has not approached the feeder yet. They are only pacing about, studying their new prey item eagerly. But then again, this is the very first time we're doing this at night, so they may not be aware of what's happening entirely. I'm going to turn this off and watch for the raptors before proceeding out the buffer and locking both gates. Like I said, they are normally quite excited at this point, attacking the fences. So this is a little odd, I must say. The feeder doors have been opened, yet still no sign of the raptor pack. Bessie's unknownly wandered out. In the enclosure.
Poor Mildred.
We might as well call her dead meat at this point. Robbie and I are watching the hunt from the perimeter. I have to add, this is the longest the raptors have taken to respond to prey in their enclosure.
Where are they?
I see Storm and her sister. And there's the big one. She's going to make the first strike. What the?
And a fourth one. Cast.
Robbie, run to the Jeep and radio Arnold.
Yep.
What? No, 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 no. Where did you go? No, damn. Arnold, you've got some explaining to do.
Robert, calm down. There's probably some sort of misunderstanding.
Run the count right now.
I am. One moment. The computer is analyzing. Okay, done. Total animals expected, 238. Total animals found, 238. Everything's accounted for.
Give me the raptor numbers, Ray.
Velociraptor, total number expected, 4. Total number found, 4.
How can that be, Ray? We have 3 velociraptors.
Well, Wu did approve the transfer of 1 juvenile from the nursery to the enclosure recently, so that makes 4, Muldoon.
He what? 1? Why the hell would he not inform me about that approval?
Muldoon.
And 2, does he even realize that we tranked 3 raptors before entering the enclosure? I had Robbie and Tony in there, and you're telling me there was a 4th animal in there with us?
Muldoon, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you understand that this could have gone incredibly bad?
The new addition was young, only 8 months old. Wu wanted her to begin to integrate into the pack.
They're lethal at 8 months, Ray, and I do mean lethal. And secondly, that was no juvenile. That was an adult. Last night was basically a big, heated, screaming match. I wanted to put Wu in a chokehold. Christ, the nerve of him to think he can make such decisions without consulting me. I've told Hammond multiple times that the ones that hide indoors behind their computer screens need to keep the people who actually venture out into the park in the loop. Especially with something so non-brainer like introducing a new animal into an enclosure. Double especially if we need to enter said enclosure. Christ, power has gotten to his head, that Wu. Such a brazen lack of accountability.
I have so many questions because,
Anyway,
like,
I don't want
in the
to make these
movies,
vlogs
Wu is
about
like
my
the one that's like,
rants.
they're
So I'm out
monsters.
here
Like,
at
what are
the
you
raptor
talking about?
enclosure
These are
this
not
morning.
safe
I
things. Like,
wanted
he's
to capture
all
this new
absolutely against them
juvenile
most
with
of the
the others.
time. But it sounds
I
like
don't
book
care what
version of
Ray
Wu
Arnold
is
or Henry
like,
Wu said.
eh.
I know what I saw. Robbie saw it too. Good thing I caught it on camera, albeit for a few seconds. That thing was an adult, and I'll die on that hill. An 8-month-old wouldn't be more than 2 feet tall. Meanwhile, I wanted to showcase this particular
Like, I have
behavior.
questions.
Here's our 3 girls. I expected them to be sleeping. I'm very interested to see this. Notice how they are resting. I've seen a similar thing in chimpanzees in Nairobi,
I'm gonna buy
where
the
a
book
family group
probably
will rest
soon
in a somewhat
from my
flexibly
Kindle.
organized formation. The raptors here always settle into a rigid arrangement. It's always like this, with the big one in the center and the others by her sides, adopting a more defensive stance at the perimeter. Almost a military formation. Granted, I should have documented this when there were more than 3 raptors present. That would have illustrated my point more definitively. One other thing to note is they always face the same direction when in this formation. It still puzzles me why. They roughly face northeast, always like that. One last observation. I don't see this so-called new juvenile from last night. I've been here since sunrise and nothing. I've tried to look back through the surveillance camera and motion sensor data from last night. I could not see anything.
It was raining torrents, so I couldn't get anywhere near it last night.
And what did you hear exactly?
I couldn't be sure of the sound of the rain and thunder, but they were all bellowing loudly. And you know Martha and the gang, they're normally pretty silent, so I decided that it was too
How's it
dangerous to head
going?
over in the storm.
Okay, well, I've arrived. I'll have a look.
I'd be down there myself, Muldoon, but John's asked for a full write-up about the stegosaur from yesterday.
What happened with her?
She's
It's going
dead.
well. How are you? I'm doing
She's
good.
dead.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the others were far away from her on the other side of their paddock. When I got inside, I saw little bite marks all over her underside, like something had tried to eat her.
Compies.
Most likely. But could have been anything. There's rats and a bunch of small carnivorous animals all over the island.
Yes, well, I don't see anything out of the ordinary, Jerry.
Okay, then they were probably just rowdy last night during the storm.
Oh, wow.
What is it?
You won't believe this, Jerry. She's fallen into the moat.
What?
Let me get a closer look.
Is that her I hear?
No, that's someone else.
We're watching it's basically like found footage that somebody made. It's based on
It's
Jurassic
Martha.
Park.
She must be upset.
Based on the game warden from Jurassic Park. The guy who goes, clever girl, you know, that guy. It's basically before like the movie took place. And it's also more heavily based on the books. Yeah. Somebody made this in Blender, it's fun.
Yeah, Jerry, I think the fall has killed her. She seems pretty busted. I can see what looks like a broken forelimb.
Damn it. The Euplocephalus never approached the moats. That's so strange.
How did this happen, buddy?
I don't know.
No, I'm talking to Martha.
Get her to give you a full statement, okay?
Something must have spooked her, maybe. Or she got disoriented during the thunder last night. I'm going to need a crane out here ASAP, Jerry.
Yeah, will do.
Ay, ay, ay.
They're usually pretty good about staying away from the moats. They don't even like to step off 1-foot boulders.
I'm in the moat. Is someone coming down with a crane, Jerry?
Yeah, I've called them. They won't be long.
Okay, good. Did you figure out the stego's cause of death?
I took a blood sample and ran toxicology. She had raised liver enzymes, and the test came back positive for meliotoxin.
Damn, what a way to go.
Yeah, it's sad.
This Anki is definitely dead. For something of this thing's weight, it's quite a fall to sustain. She's not breathing. I assume died on impact.
Man, these dinos are having it rough.
Now you, stand back, please. We don't want you in here as well, Martha.
She's upset, isn't she?
She's peering down into the moat.
The Euplocephalus have formed a tight-knit little group, so it must be a bit of a blow to see her friend in the moat.
I can imagine. Poor gal.
down to 15 Yankees.
Quiet, Jerry.
Oh,
No, I mean, I hear something.
what do you hear?
I think I hear something in... No. It's coming from here.
What is it?
One moment, Jerry, something's down here.
God, don't tell me a second Yankie's fallen into the moat.
One moment. Jerry, are any of the Yankees small enough to fit in the drainage pipe?
They're all about the same size, Muldoon. Why?
I think there's something in there.
Could be anything. A rat, possum, a snake, anything.
No. Sounds bigger.
Well, you couldn't pay me to have this job. Especially once I start realizing how shit, like, the system. Oh god, the system is.
Okay?
Yeah, Jerry, yeah.
Yeah, especially with no one on your
false
back.
alarm.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to
I'll
be
be
doing
waiting
this
for the train.
alone with your shit
Euclid
system and
Cephalus
lack
is
of
built like a
communication.
9
Yeah, we put
tons
in
of armored
a fourth
stubbornness.
raptor.
Lucky
We
that
didn't tell
crane is
anybody.
rated
You know
for
we went in there
12 tons.
last night, right?
Otherwise that
Yeah,
pretty
but you're
girl would
fine.
drag the gantry right
Like,
in there with
bitch,
it.
what?
Toughest hide in the park. The armor that kept the Euclocephalus alive is what did her in today. Sorry for your loss, Martha. Poor girl. Built to survive predators, but not to fall like that. I found the footage from last night to show very uncharacteristic behavior from the ankylosaur from the moat incident. She seemed agitated or spooked. And then I saw her approach the moat. Highly defensive, she swings her club at what I assume was an attacker. I scrubbed through all the surveillance footage of the Euoplocephalus enclosure, but I couldn't find what she was reacting to. One wrong step later and she slips into the moat, her own weight crushing her on impact. That was an arduous ordeal down at the moat. Right then, I'm out here in carnivore country for an evening perimeter check on the Rex paddock. Hammond insisted these recordings, quote, boost visitor confidence. Personally, I'd settle for proper staffing, but here we are. There's some light rain coming down, so I'm always a little hesitant about mixing electronics with water. I'm down at the main road. They've been digging for the past few days. They want to expand this whole section, and then the crew will bury tracks in the ground for electric tour vehicles to run on. Now, all zoos and wildlife preserves know that electrical fences are prone to sagging, especially along the upper grid. That topmost wire's flickering from the rain. Not failure, yet, but enough to make me uneasy. And with an animal this size, uneasy is one step from dead. Ah, I think she's here. Let me try and explain to you what it feels like to be close to a tyrannosaur. She sounds like weight, not wind. When a Rex moves, you don't hear quick steps. You hear mass settling, soil adjusting. The air is shifting, electric.
That's so
and
gross.
exhilarating.
Imagine, you know, like, you
It's a
don't hear
different
her
sort
there,
of
you
presence,
just feel
harder to
her. Like, you
explain.
literally,
You need to be
100%
in the
literally feel her presence.
moment. She's keeping close to the perimeter.
Because
moving
she's
very
shifting the
slowly.
earth that much
That's
from
normal
from
this
her
time of night.
movement and her weight. I'm like,
She
ugh.
prefers stillness at dusk.
Boy, they weren't
but she
joking when they
seems a
showed you
little
just like the
restless
the,
tonight.
the water like rippling when
Her
she's
hunting
coming, like in the
patterns have
movie.
shifted since the last storm, I think.
I have a little snack. I'm gonna have a little snack. I got a honey bun. My boyfriend got me a honey bun today. A little treat. Gosh, I really like the first Jurassic Park movie so much. It's just so funny, given that, like, I kid you
Did you
not, I'm a
catch
grown
that?
woman. I'm 30 fucking
Not a
2 years
roar,
old.
More a confirmation.
And
She's testing her voice, gauging distance.
I legitimately still have nightmares
Big predators don't
from
waste
watching,
energy
like, these
unless
movies when I
you're
was a kid.
calculating something. And she's clever.
I
Far
just
more
love
than
that
the board
first
wants
movie
to
so.
admit.
It's so good.
I can hear her moving. Toes splayed, maybe a little deeper on the left. Limping slightly, could be an injury, or just the terrain. But a wounded apex is the worst kind, much less predictable.
Yeah, I want to read the book because I heard the book is really.
The sounds of
There's
the
some
other
big
animals in the
differences.
park
Like, they
must
talk
be
about
igniting
cloning
her
in this.
hunting instinct and making her
Cloning wasn't
restless.
discussed, I feel like, until like the World movies, and even then, like the second
If
World
that top
movie.
wire drops during another storm, even for a moment, she'll know.
It took me second try to make it through the
Animals
first movie,
don't
but
need
I want to watch
voltage
it now.
meters, They feel micro vibrations.
When I was
She'd
younger,
sense
it
the
took me a
lull and
lot
approach it, no
to get through it.
hesitation.
It took me a lot to get through it.
A logger maintenance request. Replace the
Dude, I didn't
midsection
like
coils,
dinosaurs when I was a kid. Well,
reinforce the
I liked
baseline,
dinosaurs, but I didn't like
and,
T-Rexes
most
as a kid.
importantly,
They were
notify
no-nos. They were
staff that the
big
Rex
scary
is
monsters, and I didn't
exhibiting
like them.
Territorial agitation.
Like,
Whether anyone listens remains
I go to
be
theme
seen.
parks, and they have a Jurassic Park water ride where a T-Rex goes at you, and I was like, I refused to ride this ride when I was a kid. And then the dinosaur ride at Disney, I still refused to do. Like, there are
She's
pictures
pacing
of me,
along the fence, staying
face
parallel with me.
covered, head down on
Hard
that
to
ride.
see,
Like,
but
I
the
hate
brain's
this.
masking
Like,
her body signature.
now as an adult, I'm like, I
She
loved him.
knows how to use cover. She's a patient girl.
They're so crazy, like scary, but they're kind of cool. I think you see her go by, and I'm like, ugh, gross. Ugh, gross. Gross. Gross.
The feed's been in here since.
I mean, you ever
early
see Jurassic Park
afternoon.
ride is terrifying. I hate it so much in the best possible way. Same.
And there's the big girl.
Especially, have you seen the
Now
one over in
notice,
Hollywood?
She's definitely
Like
queen of
the
the
Jurassic World movie
island, but an
version?
apex will never risk engaging with any prey.
Have you
unless they are
seen?
comfortable
Oh my
in the
god.
knowledge that they will attain said prey
You know what's
without being
terrifying?
injured.
Where's my thing? You have to watch, if you want to be like terrifying but also really cool because of like the effects and stuff and the animatronics. I think it's Universal. I don't know if it's Japan, one of the Japan park. I don't know if it's their Japan park or like I think maybe a China park or like a Beijing park, whatever. That's China. But one of the overseas park, their Jurassic Park ride isn't a water ride. And it's fucking terrifying. You actually get chased down by the dinosaur, like legitimately chased down.
An injury for an apex predator means
No, thank you.
starvation.
No, thank you.
Depending on the extent of the injury, of course.
I'm like,
That's why
wow, and then I
African
pee
lions
myself.
will pursue a young wildebeest or an injured impala instead of risking a
Oh, it's
healthy
awful.
adult gouging them to death. There's a lot of calculation that goes
That's the thing.
into
I would go on the
deciding
ride,
prey
but it's
on
still
you.
terrifying.
And the Rex won't approach the cow until she's decided that it's safe to do so. Oh. Well, look who it is.
And that's something about apparently the books. Is apparently in the books there's 2 T-Rexes. I don't know what happens with them, but there's 2
This is
T-Rexes
the
apparently in the book.
juvenile
A
tyrannosaur.
juvenile and a grown one.
Almost 2 years of age, she was brought here several months ago. Understood. The lab wanted. And there they go, crashing through the jungle like nobody's business. The adult is fiercely territorial and will not stand to have the juvenile encroach on her prey. Chief Veterinarian Jerry Harding's daughter is an experienced field biologist.
Pause. I know. I talked about the ride, so now I have to go find it, but we'll come back. I promise. Beijing. Yeah, this one. I've shown you guys this one before. We'll just skip to the ride. Also, this is the same ride vehicle that Universal uses a lot. Random, and I know no one cares, but... Oh, it's a little cut off. I just realized. Hang on, I'll fix that for you guys. Gross. Yeah, I'm out. The first movie scared the shit. Didn't scare me as bad. I think the second movie is the one that scared me the most. This part. Oh, this part where she literally is following you as you're moving backwards. I think she legitimately chases you around this one, like prop, this rock. Where we have our special fucking tracking raptors. This is the only thing I don't like about the World movies is the raptors, actually. The raptors are terrifying, the first ones, and then these ones, they made them, like, attack animals, attack dogs. Going between the two is kind of crazy. If I was a kid, this would terrify me. I'd be like, I'm never writing that again. How dare you? It took me a while to like the World trilogies. I don't know. I have such mixed feelings about the World one. about the World trilogy. I liked World, the first one. The second... Was it the second one where they were like, I think was the animal rights version, like movie where they first start being like, where they like go back, and I was just like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's her name, Claire, the redhead girl. I don't understand how she was almost absolutely murdered by these things, witnessed other people absolutely murdered by these things, and was just like, yeah, let them roam free. What could go wrong? And I'm like, what do you mean what could go wrong? What do you fucking mean what could go wrong, bitch? I was like, what do you... They didn't need to go back, and the third I didn't watch. The third is also a little silly. So, but yeah, and I was like, what do you mean you went back? And what do you mean you're fighting for their, like, these animal, like, these dinosaur rights? They are invasive species. We have no problem. I'm sure you have no problem with us killing any other invasive species, but because we might put these other invasive species back down, it's terrible. I just don't get it. The third, I didn't watch it. I watched the third, and the third kind of like... It was another company, like a rival company, trying to get the dinosaurs and start a new area with the dinosaurs for study, for sure. And it's a little ridiculous. But I don't think they're trying to make a theme park. The other company's not trying to make a theme park. I think they're just literally trying to use the dinosaurs to be like, how can we, like... I think they're a pharmaceutical company. I think they're like, how can we use them to, like, do shit? I can't remember, but it's really stupid. I hope scientists never think it's a fantastic idea to bring back dinos. I agree. Because my fear started with the second movie, which is where the T-Rex is, like, in a city because they went and captured her and then brought her to just, like, America. And she's like rampaging through the city and she's eating people, and I literally can vividly see and hear the one scene where this guy like tries to run into like a Blockbuster or some bullshit, but they locked the door, so he's like banging on the door, and she comes up and he turns around and he tries to run away, and she like snatches him, and like she doesn't get him like in full bite, so she like you know, throws her head back and does a big chomp, and he lets out this like gurgle like crunch, and I'm like and I hated it. I hated that scene. That's what started it. I was like, nope. When they're on the other island, I was like, that's cool. They're nowhere near me. I'm fine. They're on the other island. I don't have to worry about that. And then they gave me the second one. They're like, well, what if it was in America? Like, what if it was in your city? What if it was in your little town? And I'd be like, I'll die. No, thank you.
And there they go, crashing through the jungle like nobody's business. The adult is fiercely territorial and will not stand to have the juvenile encroach on her prey. Chief Veterinarian Jerry Harding's daughter is an experienced field biologist, and she was called in to assess the Rexes before it was decided that the two share this enclosure.
I know 2, I think, was the one that ended in the city. I thought the third one was the one...
Rexes are attentive and protective parents.
I'm confused. So, hang on. Maybe I'm getting them confused. So, I know 2... I thought 2 was the one where just, what's his fucking name? The Chaos Theory one. What's everybody called? What's the actor's name? I can't remember. The one that everyone tried to convince me in that movie was hot, but I don't get it. What is that actor's name? I can't remember it off the top of my head. I know his name. I know his face. I just can't remember his name now that I have to say it. Cast. Jeff Goldblum. I was like, fucking starts with a J. What's his fuck ass name? What's this fuck ass guy's fuck ass name? Anyway, so Jeff Goldblum. I thought Jeff Goldblum was the second one, and then the third one was I thought about the other guy that was like, I don't think we should, the paleontologist guy that was like, I don't think we should do this. Going to another island because, like, some rich couple went to this island on vacay with their kids, and then there were dinosaurs just happened to be there. Got signed to some dumb billionaire is going to fund it because Jurassic Park was their favorite movie as a child, and they watched it every week and missed the entire lesson of the movie. I know, that's the fear. I'd be like, did you not watch the fucking movie? What do you mean? Oh man, well, I'll do it better. I'm like, no, you won't. Yes, Dr. Ian. I thought so like there was one movie that's about him, like specifically, and then the next movie, I don't think it involves him as much. They all come back in the Last World movie, so if you like them, they do reappear. All three. So like the chick and the two dudes. He has a daughter in that film. Yes, Ian has a black daughter. I mean, good for him. But I'm also really confused because I have to go watch it again. I'm like, is that your stepmom? Because then it's like white parent, white, maybe white. I actually don't know what Jeff Goldblum's nationality is, and then black daughter. I'm like, is she adopted? What happened here?
I, however, do not think that extends to
It
an
was
adult
just so
Rex
silly.
adopting a foreign juvenile. Unfortunately,
black
I
daughter
don't
threw
see
me
any
for a
way
trip.
these two can coexist in the same
I'm
enclosure.
like, what?
But
There's some cases where like the family
attraction here,
dynamic
so
does
it
not
should
have
go
to make
without
sense to me,
saying
and it's
that the
totally
needs of
fine.
the
And for some
animals
reason,
once again
that only case
take
is
a back
musicals.
seat to making profits.
I'm so forgiving of musicals because, like, if you watch like the Brandy,
Anyway, I need to
like,
head
is it
back
Brandy?
before this storm gets worse.
Cinderella musical. Like, the queen is black, the dad is white, and the prince is Asian. That's all I can. I'm like, okay. I'm totally accepting of it. He did care for her, though. He did. He did
Tell
care
me
about
the
her in the movie.
exact number.
It's S/E/08.
Yeah, I'm on the east perimeter now. Is it freestanding or mounted in a tree somewhere?
I'm not sure, Muldoon. I think it's in a tree.
Oh. No, it's freestanding. Well, it was. Your motion sensor is now being flattened by a 20-ton sauropod.
Oh, man.
All right. Let me check this out. I'll call you back.
Thanks, Muldoon.
Jurassic Park has quite a sophisticated surveillance system, incorporating image recognition and motion sensors.
I like the Park
That's how
trilogy
the
more.
total
I think
animal
I would like the
tallies are
Park trilogy more if
calculated.
I went back and watched it all again.
This is one of the motion sensors. Arnold
The
immediately
World
received
trilogy,
an alert in the control room
I don't
that one
understand
had
some of the
gone offline.
mindsets.
He radioed
I don't
the
understand
maintenance
some of
crew,
the
but they seem
choices
to
that
be
are
held up at
made.
the main road. So I've
I
come here
don't
to see
like
what happened
our
to the
attack
sensor.
raptors.
Clearly, this big girl has decided to lay right on one.
And I think and I don't like the shift
The issue with the
from
cams and the sensors
of trying
is
to
there
make a
needs
thrill
to be
movie,
many of them to
an
cover the
action
expansive
movie.
land area of each of the enclosures, and some are huge enclosures. But you don't want to litter them every few yards throughout the paddocks. That will cause them to be damaged by the animals' movements, and also take away from the intended
Discord movie night,
natural
maybe.
aesthetic of the paddocks.
I think we should.
So when you erect them on legs and plant them in an enclosure where you have 20-ton foot traffic, you get things like this. Normally I'd have Harding come see her, but my role here is to triage the concern, actually discover if there is a need for a vet. All right, an apatosaur's down on its side. First order of business. Confirm whether it's injured or simply resting. Animals that size don't lie prone unless there's cause. For animals that size, lying down could cause pressure on internal organs. Sudden pressure on the lungs from this posture can be dangerous. I'm watching the rise of the rib cage, slow but steady. Breathing appears normal. I'll approach from the front, where I'm in its line of sight. I'm looking for signs of trauma or dehydration. Scanning the flank now. No abrasions, no swelling, no indication of a fall. The soil's undisturbed around her, suggesting she settled here intentionally, and not from a fall, which is a relief. Skin tone is normal. All signs point to a relaxed, healthy animal. Apatosaurs will sometimes lie on their sides to relieve limb pressure or to doze during the hotter hours of the day. Not common, but not dangerous when the ground is level and the animal's in good condition. Apatosaurs are robust animals, but once they're grounded, it becomes a race against their own weight. The longer a sauropod stays on its side, the more strain builds on the heart and lungs. In this case, nothing to worry about. I'll keep a short watch and log the behavior for the vet team, but the animal's fine, just taking advantage of a quiet moment in the enclosure. And I'll check on them tomorrow, Robbie.
Yep. Hey, your girl's awake.
And here we go. Good morning, madam. Slept in, have you? She's freed the motion sensor, Arnold.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to reboot that one. Hold on to your butts.
Man, they're so majestic.
Imagine what our world was like 100 million years ago.
Muldoon, it worked. Just plant it back into the soil and we're good.
Okay, Robbie, get it done.
Oh, this. This idiot.
You read that right. High-quality 3D models, just one click with Treepo. Details beyond
Just
imagination.
one clip, probably
Any type of
AI.
model,
No
no
thanks.
problem. Stylized texture.
The animation is really fun. Thank you for sharing. Thanks! This idiot threw something at the fucking T-Rex! Idiot. How, like, the audacity to taunt one of these things. I don't care what someone said. They could have told me this is the impenetrable, most impenetrable thing ever. There's no way you'll get hurt. And I would never taunt that thing. Fuck you. You're crazy. I'd be scared to even look at her. Good for you guys. Hard pass. Just watch that guy. That's all I can say. I know it's really small for you guys, so. You could never tell me to, like, yeah, stand here and don't look, like, with your back to it. No, you psychopath. Also, how did the T-Rex grab him like that? But I guess maybe she took a shock to the face at first. She snatches that man. I know the animations are a little silly, and they're not perfect, but God bless whoever made them. This is the content I need. Shouldn't have fucked with a T-Rex.
And they're devastated. He was airlifted to Bahia Anasco, but Regis pronounced him dead before they could bring a stretcher over to the Rex paddock. 10,000 volts will drop a bull elephant, and it damn near cooked him where he stood. The current hit him square through the back of the neck and head, burned straight through the helmet, and left deep char marks, his muscles locked tight as a steel rod. I saw the entry burns plain as day. His body was smoking even after I arrived on scene, and that was a good 10 minutes later. One tug from that animal, and he was yanked straight into the live wires.
It'd be really funny if the camera
With
panned
the
to
fence
the
at full
side and the
charge,
fence and
the
the top,
current
and the
went
T-Rex
through
would have
him
walked away and
instantly. It
ate
stopped
him.
his heart. There wasn't a second of struggle after the
That'd be the
jolt
comedy
hit.
version again.
Clean, immediate, a damned waste. But that's the truth of it. Around these paddocks, the animals aren't the only danger. The fences will finish the job just as quickly. How many times do I have to say it? Around these fences, one mistake is all it takes. I'm of two minds of this incident. Of course, that was a fellow human being with thoughts and aspirations, and I send my deepest condolences to his family. Yet clearly Gonzalez was lost in conversation with his friend. He's back to the paddock. He didn't even see his attacker. You can't turn your back on a predator ever. They sense it as a weakness, as an opportunity to strike.
Yara's looking very nice. Thank you!
But that
I like the
juvenile Rex
colors.
is
They're really
something
fun.
else. She must be learning a thing or two about the fences from the raptors. And speaking of the raptors, we're due to transport them over to this pen any day now. I asked Hammond yesterday as to why we're bringing them over here anyway. His answer infuriated me. He said, and I quote, "It's classified." I had a good go at him after that. I'm sensing the scientists know something I don't about the raptors. Don't get me wrong, if this pen increases safety, I'm all for it, which is why I'm out here tonight. The crew told me that the horticulture is finished and they wanted me to sign off on its completion. I can already see a problem, however. There's a lot of activity around here tonight. The rats and critters of the island are busy, I see. From a distance, it all looks
I look
tidy
away
enough.
from my cat's room in a moment.
But up close,
Are
you can see the problem
vicious,
plain as
viciously
day.
cute.
These trees have branches that are sturdy enough to take a raptor's weight. Give them a few days to assess this pen and they'll be using those limbs like ladders. The service door in the ceiling may be 12 feet up, but that won't matter if they can climb most of the way up on their own. They're clever and they'll exploit anything that gives them leverage. If we're bringing them in here, all the plant species that sprawl horizontal branches need to be removed entirely. Otherwise, we're giving them a ready-made escape route. Simple miscalculation.
Dude, I'd stay strapped in this place.
One that costs lives. Anyway, here we are. Quiet as ever out here, first thing you notice. This corner of the park might as well be a world of its own. No tour outs, no engines, no shouting, just the wind cutting through the grass. Isolation has its advantages, and you can hear trouble long before it's on you. Makes the work cleaner, clearer. I come out here when I need to think. Control room is too loud, too many voices, too many opinions from people who've never had mud on their boots. This place is off limits to the scientists back in control. Not that any of them would be ballsy enough to trek out into the park on their own. They're brave behind glass and cameras. Out here's a different story. Hammond calls it secluded, I call it a blessing. Out here the park almost feels gentle. Almost. Tranquil moments like these never last long, though. Right then, a home away from home. Modest little place, but it does the job. This outpost is my personal office. I share this space with Tony, our behavioral paleontologist. Sharp as they come, though he's got a knack for spreading papers everywhere. His time is spent between here and Site B. That's Tony's desk. Man's a genius, but he types like a woodpecker on caffeine. My cubicle's over here, nothing fancy. Field logs, radio, maps of the island, everything I need. That cabinet, tranks, flares, shotguns, tools you pray you won't need, but out here you're a fool if you don't keep them within arm's reach. There's the main stash in the garage, but I've also got supplies here. Place may be small, purpose-built, and it keeps the park at arm's length long enough for us to think. Not a bad perch for the start of the day. Good place for a proper drink, too. Away from the shenanigans or the computer scientists up at control. I enjoy the tropical nature of this island. Vastly different from the drier climate of Kenya, that's for sure. From here you can see half the bloody island. The patasaurs are up, moving like the whole world's on their schedule. And that was proven yesterday. Look at the size of that girl. Magnificent
You're
creatures.
cool.
I can even peer into the T-Rex paddock from here. Yikes.
Ew.
Didn't expect you to be so close. The adult's up, bathing in the lagoon. She sometimes gets sick if she drinks from that lagoon. Not sure why exactly. Wonder if she ever got to that cow. Sometimes we'll put a prey item in here and they survive for a few days, especially the goats. Because they're smaller, they can hide in all sorts of places the adult Rex can't get to. Which is why we're testing using cows to feed the Rexes. But perhaps whatever animal is dropped into there should be tied or something, so that we can monitor the feeding patterns more closely. And here's yesterday's villain, the juvenile. Thought she'd be keeping to the back after what happened. That business with the workmen. Ugly bit of misjudgment on everyone's part. She was, however, only being an animal, a predator. Didn't understand the fence would finish the job. Best not dwell on it. She gets the short end of things in there. The adult takes nearly every prey item we drop in. Massive, dominant, always first to the kill. She leaves this youngster to scrape by on whatever slips through the fence. Rats, possums, anything foolish enough to wander in after dark.
An ad? Wow. A Disney ad. I shouldn't be shocked.
Still, she's learning, watching. I think she's come across something for breakfast right now.
A raptor.
That's a raptor.
Dun dun
Robert,
dun.
there's no question that's a juvenile raptor. The one that Wu approved to join the original 3.
Understood. No arguments there, Ray. My question is how the bloody hell did it end up in the mouth of a tyrannosaur?
I'm not entirely sure, Muldoon. Can you give me a minute?
I need answers, Ray.
I understand, Robert, and I'm going to give you those answers as soon as I search for what I need first.
Can you do me a favor, Ray? Can you run a total animal count for me?
What? Why?
Anything
Just do
close
it,
to
please.
defense. Look, give me
One
your house.
moment. Total animals expected and found are the same. And before you ask, Velociraptor number expected, 3. Number found, 3. The computer has adjusted and accounted for the young raptor in the Rex paddock.
Marvelous. The computer can track home ranges too, yes?
The computer can give visual animal tracking data, yes.
Great. Show me where this young raptor was 24 hours ago.
Okay. Sorry, Muldoon, I'm getting some sort of error. It's saying no data available for the last 24 hours.
Try the 24 hours before that.
Yeah, that's odd. Same thing. Must be a bug in the code or something. I'm scheduling a visit from a computer systems analyst in a few days because sometimes the computer shows some anomalies that are impossible. So we're still working on refining.
Can the computer tell me when the raptor count went from 4 to 3?
Yes, it says September 1st.
September 1st? That's when she was transferred to the enclosure. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't, Henry.
There's definitely a coding issue with these computers.
You're telling me.
I did manage to pull up the home ranges of the raptors on September 1st. It says all 6 raptors are present until about late afternoon. 6 become 5, and that's when, Muldoon, you spotted one dead in the enclosure. Several hours later, the tally drops to 4. That's the raptor that got electrocuted. And then...
No, that's not right.
What do you mean?
The raptor that got electrocuted died on the night of September 2nd, not the 1st.
That's a discrepancy, obviously.
I agree, Wu, because the next day, September 2nd, the tally drops to 3.
I was under the impression that there were 3 raptors present by the evening of September 2nd, after the electrocution incident.
So what's the problem?
What's the problem? Let me list them for you, Henry, shall I? 1. You approved the transfer of a raptor to an enclosure without my knowledge, potentially putting lives at risk. 2. There was a 4th raptor in the enclosure on September 9th. And 3. The young raptor in the Rex's jaws right now was supposed to have died on September 1st, according to the computer.
Muldoon.
Why has it taken 2 weeks for this issue to come to light? And it only has come to light because I witnessed it. Aren't the computers meant to alert you to changes in animal numbers? Unless the computer is correct and the young raptor you transferred did in fact die on September 1st, and we're looking at an animal that is unaccounted for altogether.
What are you implying, Robert?
I don't know what I'm implying, to be honest. Perhaps that young raptor is not the raptor you transferred.
What? So you're implying that a group composed entirely of female animals will breed?
I don't have answers for you, Henry. I only have questions.
There's no unauthorized breeding in Jurassic Park.
Yes, I understand that.
You want confirmation of that, Muldoon?
It wouldn't hurt.
Attain that young raptor before the Rex consumes it. I'll take a sample and prove to you that's one of ours.
Okay, Arnold, we've reached the transport gate at the north of the paddock, requesting clearance.
Yep. Hold on to your butts. The computer is locating the Rexes.
Robert Muldoon, Game Warden of Jurassic Park, Tyrannosaurus Rex Paddock, Isla Nublar, 14th of September, 1991.
You could not get me
With
in there.
Robbie and Tony. Tony will be driving, or perhaps in this instance, dodging, and Robbie is responsible for reloading the needles and acting as an extra pair of eyes, which in here, you definitely need. Today's task is tranquilizing the juvenile Tyrannosaur. Arnold, how's it looking?
I've got visual confirmation of both. The adult is far in the south, but the juvenile is almost directly straight ahead of you.
Understood.
Clearance granted. After you enter, the gates will be locked behind you. You need to give control to Word before the gate will reopen on your exit.
Understood.
All right. Eyes open all the time.
You're clear, Tony.
Didn't convince me to go in there. Fuck
She's
that.
about 1 mile directly ahead of you, Muldoon.
Rightio. Tony, 12 o'clock.
Yep.
Keep her slow and steady.
She's right at the tree line, Muldoon.
Understood. We're in her living room now. Juvenile won't...
Don't blink, don't even blink. Yeah, you're...
Younger
Okay, we
animals
gotta
are
keep
faster,
someone.
sloppier,
We're just gonna
and
put
they
the
bite
one to
first
sleep,
and
but the
think
big
later.
one, she's on the
I
other
want a
side. I'll be
clear shot to the
fine.
neck.
Just go in there.
Tony, the
If you
moment I
see
give
her,
the
knock her
signal,
out,
slow
and
the
it's like,
Jeep to a
excuse me.
roll. When I make the shot, pull back, and then we wait. The good thing about the Tyrannosaurs
Excuse
is
me?
you don't have to go looking for them. In here, they'll come to you.
Half mile, Muldoon.
Eyes wide open.
All the
don't
more
forget.
reason for me not to
Arnold,
want to go in there.
update
What do you
on
mean
the
they'll
adult's
come to me?
location.
About 4 miles on your 2 o'clock. You're good.
Excellent.
She's moving, Muldoon. The juvenile. She's at your 10.
This is like the game.
Expected.
Yeah, I had that
Jesus
one on
left, Tony.
Sega. It's like the game. No thanks.
That's it.
Quarter mile, Muldoon.
Got it.
There.
Good work, Robbie. Arnold, Robbie's made eyes on her. Keep yours on the adult.
Gotcha.
She's making a dash. She's decided flight, not fight. Probably because she wants to keep that prize in her jaws for herself. Tony, I want us parallel with her, but give her enough distance so she can come out from the tree line. I want her away from the trees. When she comes out, I'll take the shot. The last thing I want is for her to injure herself, go thrashing about out of fear and disorientation. Tiring her to a slow jog would be ideal. That way she can drop on the spot. That's it. Keep some distance. She's definitely tiring. Easy. Easy, Tony. Line me up with her neck, Tony. Boom!
Creatives, let me show you how I'm
Shut up.
delivering projects faster than ever.
Let me guess with AI.
Envato is the all-in-one creative subscription built.
Arnold, what's your reading on the adult?
She's far, Muldoon.
All right. Keep her on your screen and notify me if she moves.
I'm watching her.
Good. Tony, keep the Jeep running. I'd like to document the tranking. Stay sharp. Your eyes constantly scanning. If you hear the ground shake or feel the Jeep rock, you know what to do.
Yep.
Now, that girl really didn't want to get caught, but that's understandable, since she doesn't get much feed when the adult is around. So she must have felt very protective of her kill. But that raptor is mine now, and I know whose desk I'll be throwing it on, that's for sure. The juvenile tyrannosaur was tranquilized with a standard animal trank used in zoos worldwide, Moro 709, designed to slow something big without stopping its heart. It works on the nervous system, and it takes a little moment to really bite. The launch is heavy, but the payload is heavy, and that's deliberate. One solid hit where the muscle's thick gives us a chance to end this without her charging the Jeep. Moro 709 is the difference between control and chaos. Moro 709 is measured for mass, not age, and juveniles metabolize quicker, which means the window's shorter. Here we've got an animal that has just completed a several-mile dash, so we've got adrenaline and other stimulant hormones coursing through its blood at the moment, hastening the drug's action. Animal dose is partly body weight and partly temperament. You shoot the same dose of 709 into an elephant, a hippo, and a rhino, you'll immobilize the elephant, so it just stands there like a statue. You'll slow down the hippo, so it gets kind of sleepy, but it keeps moving. And the rhino will just get fighting mad. But on the other hand, you chase a rhino for more than 5 minutes in a car, and he'll drop dead from adrenaline shock. Strange combination of tough and delicate. Arnold, update.
She's still far.
Good. You know what, Ray? While she's down, you should ask Harding to give her her quart of dental. Hasn't it been 4 months since the last? You've got a good 3-hour window, as long as the adult doesn't approach. Maybe have him check her muzzle for lacerations from the electric fence incident yesterday, too.
Good idea. I'll call him now.
Okay, let me find this raptor. Here we are. I don't really know what... It's a velociraptor, all right, and a young one, just as Arnold said. I just don't know how the Rex got to it. I don't get it. This wouldn't have happened if that damn Henry Wu wasn't making foolish decisions, like introducing new animals without discussing it with the ground team first. Okay, let me think. Wu said that young raptor was introduced into the enclosure on September 1st. It's the 14th today, and this doesn't look like the decay and decomposition of something 2 weeks dead. In fact, it looks fresh. Wounds look fresh. I don't want to touch the thing, but I assume it's warm, either because rigor mortis hasn't set in yet, or because it was in the mouth of a panting tyrannosaur running several miles. Either way, I'm not convinced this thing has been dead for much longer than a couple of hours. And on top of that, a Rex is not going to eat fortnight-old roadkill. Yet the juvenile Rex is living off scraps and perpetually hungry, so I wouldn't put it past her. It just doesn't add up, and this enclosure is so large, it'd take weeks to do a deep area sweep to look for any sort of answers. Much the same needs to be done with a raptor enclosure. Is there something we've missed? Something allowing the passage of a raptor from its enclosure into this enclosure, And if so,
Muldoon!
Christ, Arnold, is the adult approaching?
No, not that.
Then what?
Muldoon, the computer is showing there's a velociraptor near you.
No, you don't say.
Not that one. Damn it, there's one about 300 feet to your left.
What?
Muldoon?
I'm here, Ray. Can you see it on the cams?
I can't see it, but the computer has recognized it as a raptor. But that's impossible, right?
Improbable, but never impossible. Robbie,
Yeah?
get back in the Jeep.
You okay?
Go, now!
Robbie's so baby. They're
Ray,
like, Robbie? He's
give
like,
me a
yeah.
count of the raptors.
Get in the Jeep. You okay?
Says
Get in the Jeep.
Explain that to me, Ray.
God damn it, Robbie. Just get in the
Computer's
Jeep.
buggy, or it's counting the dead raptor.
Wu didn't release a whole pack of them into the Rex paddock without telling anyone again, did he?
Let me look into this. Give me a minute, Muldoon.
Ray,
I'm just looking at this, Muldoon.
what do you see? Because I see no raptor.
This is a little out of my depth. 1 minute.
How does the computer know it's a raptor?
Image recognition.
An image of a 6-foot-tall theropod.
Essentially.
Tell me how the computer distinguishes between the Hypsilophodons and the Othnielia. They're virtually identical from a physical standpoint.
Like I said, Muldoon, a little out of my depth. As Chief Engineer and Computer Systems Manager, I'm overseeing power distribution, security systems, and automated controls. I'm not a programmer and systems architect. I don't create the software. Oh, wow.
What?
The raptor count is back to 3.
What the bloody hell is going on with your damn computers?
I'm just reporting to you what I see, Muldoon.
Is it possible that the computer has...
Funky.
Christ!
Muldoon,
jump
Blasted
scare.
monkey!
are you okay?
What's happening with the raptor count, Ray?
3.
So a bug in the system, then?
I guess so, Muldoon.
Right.
Sorry, Muldoon. The computer showed me that there was...
I think the biggest problem with this park is how much faith everyone is placing in computers. Seeing things with my own eyes will always be better than relying on any computer. You can't control everything, especially nature. There's just too many... Holy. Thanks for keeping your eye on the Rex, Ray.
Oh,
You good, Muldoon?
Go.
Must go fast.
The 7 computer files structure is a 3-dimensional map.
Put your foot down, Tony. You can't just stroll down the road, you know?
So this is another thing, they discuss it later on, and I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about it now. It's kind of like a spoiler, I guess.
No raptor and left the juveniles sedated on the ground.
The computer counts
Good thing we got the adult far away from
how
home.
much it
I've
expects to
said
be
it
there.
how many
That's it.
times that
And I
adult
will
is
not explain
fiercely
further.
territorial. And seeing our Jeep in her enclosure must have been
I'm
furious.
sure you can figure out why that's a bad
Yes.
thing.
I need you urgent at the Jungle River Cruise, please.
He fell in.
He fell in.
Si, senor.
Was he drinking?
No, senor. The animal hit him.
The animal hit him?
He screamed, he no see, he shake, and then he stop.
Right.
Down there.
What's his name?
Manuel.
Manuel. Can you hear me?
Manuel's dead. Manuel is dead.
You said the animal hit him?
Si, senor.
How?
It spit on him.
Have you had a chance to watch the footage, Jerry?
Yeah, I did, Muldoon.
What do you think? Have you seen anything like this before?
Not with the Dilos, no. What exactly did the foreman say to you he saw?
He said it spat at Manuel.
And Manuel was on the retaining wall?
Yes, we're talking some 50 feet up, Jerry.
Wow.
He said it spat something, hitting Manuel in the face. The man begins screaming, complaining he can't see. He said he stumbled blindly towards the barrier and fell over the wall into the enclosure.
Yikes, that's crazy.
He survives the fall, tries to stand, starts shaking, and then the foreman described him as not moving. I sounded the horns. You know more than anyone how the Dilos are pretty responsive to the horns. And Arnold told me all of them are in the holding pen now.
Where are they taking Manuel?
Probably Bahia and Nasco.
Okay. Where are you now?
I'm heading to the holding pen to see what I can find out, Cherry.
Alright, Chewie. I have some other questions.
To the rear
Maui,
of the
thanks so
river
much for
cruise
the
is
alert. Welcome
Dilophosaurus
in. Hope
holding
you're good
pen.
night.
This pen is used to round the animals. Jerry Harding accidentally discovered that the Dilos are particularly responsive to the sound of horns. So horn recordings are blasted from speakers around the Dilo paddock that help herd the animals into this holding pen. The pen is deliberately
I do find it
maintained
interesting. I guess maybe in the
several
books they
degrees
don't even
cooler
talk about
and at a
like
lower
the
light
Dilos in
level
this one don't
than
have the
surrounding
frills
paddocks because
like
the
they do in the movie.
Dilophosaurs carry a known genetic skin disorder, which leaves their skin unusually susceptible to ultraviolet exposure. Prolonged sunlight results in rapid sunburn, blistering, and possible secondary infection. For that reason, shade is paramount in their enclosure. You'll notice that within their enclosure is dense canopy cover. Artificial and controlled lighting cycles limiting UV exposure. The cooler, darker environment keeps the animals calmer, reduces pacing, and prevents visible skin damage. It's quite a small area, and there are 7 animals in here. The Dilophosaurs are painfully shy dinosaurs. InGen made 2 batches of them, and Henry Wu was quick to jump on the idea of having the most up-to-date recreations, and began work on sequencing the genome of Dilophosaurus sinensis, the newer of the Dilo species, fossils of which having been excavated as recently as the 80s. This species is smaller, and there's 4 of them in here. Hammond saw the 4 adults Henry had recreated and wasn't too impressed. He insisted Henry genetically engineer the Dilophosaurus weatherilli, the larger of the 2. 3 of them were cloned, and both species live in this same enclosure here at Jurassic Park without issue. I want to show both species if possible. Both are nocturnal, so it's very likely that they are sleeping at the moment. Here we go. This is Dilo sinensis, the smaller species. These guys are less prone to the sunburn skin issue, yet I have witnessed peeling between the crests if they're out of the shade for prolonged periods of time. These guys grow to about 4 foot tall and are mostly timid, yet they start to become curious about you pretty quickly if you hang about them for a bit. However, they tend to be pretty quiet most of the time. Sorry, girl. Back to sleep.
I love and hate how they. I'm like, oh, they sound cute. And at the same time, I'm like, I've seen them in the movie, and I'm like,
Hear that?
no, I fear you.
If you didn't know there were Dilophosaurs here, you'd be forgiven in thinking that what you're hearing is the hooting of an owl. But it's no owl. That's the call of Dilophosaurus weatherilli. They actually creep me out. Like I said, they're the larger of the 2 species, but they're actually quite attentive to people. I would say the closest thing to them would probably be Australia's cassowary. But they are quite remarkable animals. They tend to deeply focus on their handlers and study them closely. And they have what I believe to be a very haunting characteristic. And I want to document such. She's right there. If I can just get her to step out.
I hate that she sounds like an owl. I don't want them to sound like other animals. I want to distinctly know if I'm being attacked by the dinosaur. Ooh. Sounds like a very ominous owl. Yeah. Is she closer?
Shit!
I knew it.
This is why they creep me out. See this behavioral display? They seem to size up their opponent in an attempt to intimidate equally sized threats. As you can see, this girl is quite a bit larger than the sinensis species, the green ones. She stands at about 8 foot tall, which already gives a cassowary a run for its money. But this display would make anyone fear for
I mean,
their
birds
lives.
are dinosaurs. I know, but
this
still.
was on orientation to
I
the
don't want my
park, and it
dinosaur to
was night.
sound exactly
This
like an
thing
owl.
nearly made me fire an entire round into my pants with that creepy sway and hooting it does. But it's absolutely a beautiful animal with that jaguar-like hide and those red crests atop its head. That's a chopper coming to collect Manuel from the Dilo enclosure. I'm waiting for them to airlift him out, and then I want to enter while these girls are still in here. But by the looks of it, it'll be evening before Regis makes the call to allow any of us to re-enter the enclosure. He's the park's PR person, and what that means here is he needs to make sure any accident is promptly contained and no one asks questions.
Is that platypus? Hashtag not Pokemon.
I'm now in the Dilophosaur enclosure proper. This habitat is currently part of 2 major rides at the park, the electric vehicle tour and the Jungle River cruise. The back end of this paddock leads up to the
Pioneers.
retaining wall that poor Manuel fell off. I've become so curious to see something that I thought I saw when I first peered down off the wall, and then later thought I spotted in the footage. Here's the retaining wall. And here's where Manuel landed. The poor soul's helmet is still in the water. And this is the interesting part that I wanted to take note of. This black substance pooling around the helmet. Let me take a closer look. On the water here, I don't like thick, black, almost tar-like. Not natural runoff, not oil. It's viscous. It doesn't smell like anything I recognize.
That's what
Sure
they spit on him.
Decomposed plant matter or resin? That enclosure's humid, plenty of biological breakdown. Don't touch your face, whatever you do. Does it feel warm? Any reaction on your skin?
Negative on the heat. It's cold, actually. But it's not sap. Sap doesn't coat like this. It's not like honey.
Dilophosaurs aren't known to excrete anything like that. Are there injuries on the Dilos? Any signs of illness?
That's the troubling part. I checked them after we herded them into the holding pen. Clean, alert, no visible trauma, no lethargy. Yet this substance is on some of the railings atop the wall Manuel fell from. I can easily understand slipping on something like this.
You're implying some kind of defensive secretion, Muldoon.
I'm moving in deeper, Jerry. I'll sweep the perimeter first, then work inward. If there's more of that substance, it won't all be on bare rock.
Proceed slowly. Dense vegetation traps residue. Anything expelled with force will settle low once gravity takes over. Watch for patterns, not just accumulation. Smears and streaks, pooling at the base of stems. That's where behavior leaves its fingerprints.
Water's cloudy here. Silt and organic matter, but nothing stands out yet. No sheen on the surface, no discoloration. If this were waste runoff, I'd expect a gradient.
Oh, would you ever not just wait till
consistent.
morning? I know, right?
Vegetation matters, Robert.
I guess like a part of it makes
Waste
sense. Like we
follows
shouldn't wait, you
predictable
know, because
patterns.
we might not
It
find it
breaks down
again.
quickly in water,
But at the
to
same time, I'm like,
disperses
nah, just
clings
wait.
loosely to plant
Hard
matter.
pass, just wait.
You'd see diffuse staining, microbial bloom, a smell, ammonia, sulfur compounds. It certainly wouldn't appear elevated unless carried by flood surge, and the jungle river hasn't flooded to that scale.
So if it's concentrated under the brush,
Then it suggests deposition, not runoff.
I'm checking the bases now. Nothing, just rot, mud, and insect life, normal decay. If this substance was here recently, it's not widespread. Whatever happened, it happened in a narrow corridor.
That narrows the event window. It means the worker didn't stumble into a contaminated area by chance. He intersected it. And if there's no residue beneath the vegetation elsewhere,
No,
then this
it's
isn't a
spit on
chronic
him.
biological byproduct. It's episodic.
I don't like episodic animals, Jerry, especially ones we think we understand. I'm coming up empty so far. No pooled residue in the low spots. Either it was cleaned by the rain or it was never meant to linger.
Or it was precise, used once.
Mark my words, Jerry, there's more to the dilos than we know. I've reached drier ground now, no standing water. If that black substance was carried by runoff, it should thin out here.
We'd need to examine the cellular architecture under light microscopy. If it's fecal in origin,
What'd you say to me, bro?
you'll see fragmented plant cells, microbial colonies. If it's secreted tissue, you'll find organized structures, glandular cells, protein matrices.
So you're looking for intent again, design versus waste.
Precisely. If it's a bodily secretion or there's an enzymatic agent involved, histology will show proteins, crystallized enzymes, or storage vesicles.
Let me run something by you, Jerry.
Sure.
Is it possible that this substance is a kind of venom?
Oh.
Picture it like this. That substance behaving like a hunting aid. If it can be expelled accurately, it explains the splatter height and why a man lost his footing so fast. A blinding or incapacitating agent meant to immobilize a prey item without a prolonged struggle.
Venom as a projectile.
Yes, spitting cobra style.
That would require specialized anatomy, not something that appears accidentally. Fossil records never suggested it, but I will admit our animals are already diverged from expectation.
We sedate one and conduct exploratory surgery, check the maxilla, the jawline, the neck. If there are glands, ducts, anything resembling a storage structure, people are getting hurt because we're assuming limits that may not exist.
Muldoon, you know John would kick up a stink about putting one under the knife for the sake of exploration.
True, but let's say he's on board and we confirm anything even close to the idea of these animals being venomous. Containment protocols must change immediately. The river cruise cannot stay as it is. Open boats filled with people. If these animals can project something outward, distance and shielding become mandatory. Shit!
My God.
Right, Muldoon?
Yeah, Jerry, compies.
Ah, the cleanup crew are there.
They're feeding on something, Jerry. Looks like hatchling birds. And Jerry, there's that same black substance.
Small prey wouldn't require physical restraint. This aligns far more with envenomation than blunt force predation.
If the Dilophosaurs did this, they didn't need to chase or climb. They let this substance do the work.
Venom used on prey implies a deliberate targeting behavior. Enough to kill birds, possibly enough to paralyze a man.
That means we're done pretending this is theoretical. Birds today, workers tomorrow, guests after that if we're careless. This confirms it for me. These animals are hunting, with more than teeth and claws, and the park is not designed for predators that hunt from a distance.
And watch yourself around the compies. Don't let them nip you.
This is one of 7 lookout points along the length of the jungle river throughout the park. This one peers into the Dilophosaur enclosure specifically, but the others look out onto Sauropod Swamp to see the apatosaurs and hadrosaurs, etc., with the river eventually winding through the aviary. Still far from completion, but the general idea is guests can join the river cruise at any one of these 7 entry points, board a raft, and sail past several enclosures to get that up-close and personal experience that Hammond wants for all his guests. There's still a boarding ramp and jetty and things to add here, with the date of completion being somewhere before the end of next year. Yet, regarding the Dilos specifically, Hammond definitely won't be thrilled about the idea of having large segments of this ride change so drastically. He's always said that he doesn't want his guests to feel like they are watching animals in a zoo. Getting them close to the animals is something he won't budge on. He always says everyone in the world has a right to enjoy these animals. Enjoy being the key word, not just view them, but enjoy them. But with safety in mind, either some sort of glass barricade needs to be erected alongside the electric fences to prevent the Dilophosaurs from shooting guests in the face with what is potentially venom. Or the rafts used on the Jungle River ride need to be enclosed. Both options call for divorcing the park visitor from the attraction. And if I know Hammond, which I do very well, he won't want to explore either option. I've got some movement in there. One of the Dilos might be taking a swim, which is rare. They can swim, but all the workers here have never spotted one actually crossing water. So this might be a first. No way.
I think it's a raptor.
Come on, Arnold. Pick up, damn it, come on. That's definitely a raptor. I can't tell from here which one it is, though. It looks like the shape of Storm, her head movements, but I can't be sure. Absolutely an adult velociraptor.
Answer the
How
damn
did she
phone!
get out? Damn it, where is control when you need them? Arnold, come in. Arnold, are you there? Robbie, can you hear me?
Yeah, Muldoon?
Robbie, where's Arnold?
He's asleep. Why?
Asleep.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m., Muldoon.
Shit.
I doubt anyone's in the control room at this hour. What do you need?
I need a raptor count.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that even if I got down there.
Can you meet me at the Jungle River between the Dilos and Sauropod Swamp?
Let me put something on.
He said, I'm naked, but sure. He said, I ain't got clothes on, but okay.
It's left the water. And now that I've got a clearer view, I don't think that's Storm at all. I don't know who it is, to be honest. And I don't want to risk shooting and hitting the fence instead. That would create a massive issue. My best bet is to prevent it from leaving my sight. But how the bloody hell did it escape? It's calling now. I don't know what to think anymore. This is messed up. It's making a move, heading back down towards the water. I think, shit! There's really no way to get closer without entering the Dilophosaur enclosure. No, she's back. Oh, shit! Yeah, it's injured herself. No, just going to shake it off. Oh, shit, I need to get closer, but I don't want to scare it off. Damn it, you're not gonna get away from me. She's heading back to the water. I think I know a way to get downstream and intercept it. But that forces me to enter the Jungle River. I was heading towards the north end of the enclosure. And there's only one way to get there from here.
By boat.
If my calculations are right, I think I know exactly where it will pop out from, and I can meet it right there. The trick is to not startle it and have it panic and take a different route, disappearing again. I'm not going to speed through here. Compies. These guys have taken on a whole new level of creep factor, now that I suspect they spit venom.
I mean, no offense to the river ride layout. Why on earth would you have
Can't believe it, how
trees
unescaped is
that they can
beyond
like?
me.
They're not anti-water. They're like, yeah, they can swim.
This is the Jungle River
What would
Cruise
stop them
Gate,
from jumping onto the
which
boat?
should follow through to the north of the Dilo enclosure.
Like, good for you for being like, yeah, I'll
The
just ride
best
under it.
guess
Like,
is that raptor
what's gonna stop it
should
from
be
just jumping on the
close,
fucking boat and
assuming that
eating
it's
you?
racing in a fairly straight line. Enclosure needs a thorough combing to make sure. Shit! There it is. I'm of two minds about this right now. If I positively ID this as one of ours, and Control can track its movements since leaving its enclosure, then I'll be waiting for Robbie with the tranks. Won't be killing it. However, if this is the raptor from the evening of September 9th, yeah, that's not one of ours. I've never seen this thing before. I don't even know what to say. The markings are nothing like the current three. The composure is off. It's just... I don't understand how this can be. Where did you come from? I've worked with all 8 raptors from the get-go here on Nubla, and I remember them very distinctly.
I guess there's a reason it didn't make it.
What the hell have you done, Henry?
I mean, here's the funny thing. I think he makes it further in the book. I actually think he makes it to the end in the book.
Okay, that was definitely a raptor call.
And this one's more heavily based on
Or
the
is my mind
book.
inventing things?
So, honestly, shocker.
Come on, Robert, think. You're at the junction between the Dilo enclosure and Sauropod Swamp.
Yeah, right? I'm like,
There's some good 4 or 5 miles between here and the raptors. Their calls don't travel that far, not like the Rexes, whose roars are more resonant. That sounds guttural. Almost submerged.
One of those times where the movie writers made a detail more realistic in the movie. Bold.
Oh, Christ. There's definitely something submerged.
And you're still in the water. Why? And you haven't moved the boat. Fucking why?
No, thank you.
Yeah. Say, answer the damn phone.
Sweet, spicy.
A spicy,
Wiggle the rainbow.
spicy
Taste
Skittles is crazy, actually.
A little early even for you, Robert.
John, I'm calling from the river. I'm alone out here, and I've got a body in the raft with me. Velociraptor, fresh kill. And before you ask, no, it's not one of ours.
Robert, that's quite a way to begin a conversation at 3 a.m. Are you certain? We catalogue every animal on the island very carefully.
I'm certain enough to have put a round through its head. Patterning's wrong, build's unfamiliar, and it was nowhere near the enclosure it should have been.
Animals wander. You know that better than anyone, Robert. How often are you finding the Othnielia wandering in the stegosaur paddock?
You're joking.
Isla Nubla isn't a museum display. It's a living system. Henry assures me.
With respect, John, Henry isn't the one walking into the jungle at night. Something's off. Between my sightings of a fourth raptor a week ago, the juvenile Rex finding a baby raptor, and now this, it feels like pieces moving without us authorizing them. Something nefarious at play, I dare say.
You sound tired, Robert, and understandably so. But nefarious is a very strong word. The park is built on redundancy and oversight. Henry Wu has every genome, every behavioral parameter well in hand.
That's precisely what worries me, but let me bring up a more concrete topic once again. The raptors being moved to the holding pen. I wasn't given a reason, and I'd like that reason. Raptors don't get relocated casually, John. They notice things like that.
There are adjustments planned, improvements. The current enclosure
This
needs
is a
to be
genius.
modified, and it's simpler to remove the animals entirely during the process.
Adjustments for what?
All right. Confidentially, and this does not leave this call, we're preparing a new batch. Next year, Isla Sauna. Refinements have been made. Temperament, visual appeal, some cosmetic considerations that will play better with the public.
You're making raptors friendlier.
Presentable, Robert. Awe-inspiring rather than alarming. Think of it as evolution with intention.
Raptors don't belong anywhere the public can see them, John. Not behind glass, not behind moats, not behind a chipper tour guide recording in a car.
Imagine it. Velociraptor Valley. A dedicated attraction. Elevated paths, reinforced barriers, controlled sightlines. People would come from all over the world.
People would die from all over the world. These animals test fences for sport. They probe. One failure, one oversight, and it's chaos. They should all be destroyed.
You're being an alarmist again, Robert.
I'm being experienced.
And I value that experience, Robert, truly. But the park cannot be run on fear.
Then let me give you another reason to be cautious. The Dilophosaurs. Harding and I believe they may be capable of projecting venom. We've found residue, secondary kills, patterns that don't align with any known waste or secretion.
Venom-spitting Dilophosaurs. You see why that sounds sensational?
No, I see why ignoring it would be convenient for InGen. We want authorization for exploratory surgery. One animal, controlled environment, confirm it or rule it out.
Surgery introduces risk, Robert. Stress, infection, fallout, etc., etc. These animals are expensive, Robert.
Workers are more so.
I won't approve invasive procedures based on suspicion alone. Henry would also object strongly.
Henry isn't the one cataloguing bodies.
That's enough. I hear your concerns. I truly do, Robert. And I will think about it. But for now, get some rest.
And this dead raptor before me?
We're building something extraordinary here, Robert. Don't let the darkness of the jungle convince you otherwise.
The jungle doesn't convince me of anything, John. It just shows me what's already there. And that doesn't answer my question.
Deliver it to the East Dock in a container, and we'll use it for lab sampling on Site B. Good night, Robert.
Wow. I don't think you've understood the nature of my concern one bit, John.
I understand that you've had a rather action-packed adventure at night, and the adrenaline of the outing has caused you to be overly animated about your findings. The computer does not make errors counting our animals. So I'm a mixture of saddened and relieved to say that you're the one that's made the error.
What?
Which I'm not blaming you, of course, Robert. You've had a long night and you're tired. So I strongly suggest...
Gaslighting at his peak. Gaslighting at his peak.
The park needs its game warden at his best.
Just arrived at the East Dock, Muldoon.
Thanks for that, Robbie.
What are you thinking?
I don't think I am, not properly anyway. There's too much going on in my mind to wrangle without sleep.
You've been up all night.
Robbie, Hammond didn't sound fazed by the fact that there was a raptor on the loose. He almost sounded like he was happy to have it killed and make it disappear.
You know, Hammond always dodging InGen's questions. He probably just wanted to keep it under wrap.
Absolutely a Hammond thing to do, but I almost feel slightly gaslit. I've worked with these animals
were
since day
gaslit.
one. There were 8 of them. I documented 5 deceased, and now there's one unaccounted for in the loading container with you. Is there something I'm missing, Robbie?
I was under the same impression as you, Muldoon.
Okay, I take it back. This guy is maybe more confident in his solo abilities than I'm comfortable with, but he has good priorities.
And even I could tell you that it physically looks different to the 3 in the enclosure. So I'm confused.
My thoughts exactly.
Easy. Easy does it. Yep. And hold. Hold it there. Easy.
Okay, Robbie, I'm going to hang out with my best friend for a bit, then head to sleep.
Okay. Have a good night. Or a good morning at this point.
My best friend Jack Daniels.
Thanks.
Nice.
Bye. Is this thing off? Oh, I don't care. Spared no expense.
Another raptor.
Ray, I need last night's river feed pulled up. South. I want to see what your system logged.
All right, but I'll say this up front, Muldoon. If it moved through the water, the system can't see it, because the movement of the water and the convection rising from the surface screws up the sensors.
I was watching this
We're
with
not just counting shapes
on the side,
here,
like in a
Muldoon.
call with Tony, and I was
Every
like,
animal
did they
has a
not have
distinct
like
profile,
trackers?
pattern recognition.
I know they probably
movement
wouldn't be good as
signatures.
today's,
It's
but I was
not
like, did
just
they
eyes on a
not have like
screen.
trackers,
I
just
want to see what the
classic,
computer has
like a
to say
tracker
about a
that you could
certain
put in these
animal from
animals
last night.
instead of having
The
a
computers don't count
computer
animals the way
try to be
people
like,
do.
okay, that looks like
They
a
don't
dinosaur,
say,
so I'm counting it as a
"That's
dinosaur.
raptor." They say, that's asset ID 307, exhibiting behavior within expected parameters. Each animal's tagged visually and behaviorally, like a fingerprint.
And if one doesn't match a fingerprint?
Then it's flagged as temporarily unknown. Environmental anomaly, false positive. The system assumes the roster is correct and filters anything that doesn't belong. Shadows, reflections, birds, overlapping heat signatures, foliage movement.
So if there's an animal that shouldn't exist, the computer politely ignores it.
Until a human tells it not to. The tally is a closed loop, Muldoon. We start with a known number, and the system maintains that number unless instructed otherwise. These animals don't just
This is the
pop
worst
into
part.
existence.
So basically, they just
Births are
clarified.
logged, deaths are logged.
They just clarified that if the computer counts, so if like, what was it, 328 is the count that is supposed to be there, that we're like, this is the number of dinosaurs that are here. It's like, okay, and it'll count. And if there's less, it'll be like, weird, one's gone, and it'll put up an alert. But if there's an extra one, it will not count it. It'll be like, I mean, we still have 328. And it will not consider the extra one at all.
Transfers are logged. The assumption is order. It doesn't look for what it's not told to expect. that's a waste of computational power.
I think it was definitely modern
Raptors,
enough
for example, are
for the idea
counted
to
because they
exist. I would
already
guess it was
exist in the
just never relevant
database.
in the book since
An
all the power goes
unaccounted
out
one has
anyways.
no label
So
to
it never got
attach
written
to.
into the book, so the
It
people
works
making
99%
this
of
can't
the
use
time.
it since
And the
the book
remaining
never
1%?
mentioned it. I agree.
That's why
I
you're
think
here instead
that's
of
why
questioning the
I get
stream.
why
Look, here's the
in this they're not using it. I'm just talking about like Jurassic Park in general. Like if I was making this giant thing, this big zoo, not zoo, I would put trackers in these fucking animals, dude. These animals that we're creating and that literally we're, especially once this starts happening, once we're like, okay, there are extra ones popping up, we don't know where they're coming from. I'm fucking putting trackers in every single one of them bitches. I'm like, put a tracker in all of them. The computer is obviously not good. Because like I said, the computer isn't accounting for extras. And I get the thought process from them. They're like, well, there aren't supposed to be extras, so why would it count extras? Because they're like, oh, well, it's, and also they're like, and the computer's faulty anyways, because sometimes it'll see like a shadow in the shape of a raptor, so we have to make sure it doesn't count that. And I'm like, cool. How about you just put a fucking tracker in it? Oh, for sure. External collars, subdermal, RFID chips, maybe one per limb, just in case, since you don't know how they'll behave. Yeah. Like, oh my god.
river segment.
The thought process of like, yeah,
timestamp are
we'll
you
just have
after?
like a camera
Around 2
that'll
a.m.
see and figure it out.
Here's the Dilo enclosure. Here's you.
What's that?
It's a temporary label while the computer figures out what to classify something. What's in the raft with you?
So if something was cloned, or hatched, or moved without being entered,
then it gets designated this label until it causes a cascade failure. Missing animal report. Look, Muldoon, computers are very good at enforcing assumptions. They're terrible at questioning them. That's still our job.
Then I want the assumption challenged. At this point, I'd rather see the truth than a clean spreadsheet. Can you rewind and follow that label to exactly the point when the computer first picks up on it?
Near this drainage pipe is the first sighting. It occurs a little before midnight. No digital footprint anywhere before that. Why do you ask?
Nothing, Arnold. It's been neutralized. I need to let this go.
Oh my god, Disney. They're like, you can come here. You come to our zoo. Shut up.
Good morning,
I always go to your
Tony.
zoo. Leave me alone.
It's not like you to be late for the boat at the East Dock. You didn't even close the lookout door on your way out.
I didn't. I could swear I did.
Doors wide open.
I guess I mustn't have then. Sorry, Muldoon.
No harm done, Tony. It's all right. Just don't want a rat or something coming shit in here.
Fair enough. Actually, I haven't seen a rat over there in ages.
Come to think of it, neither have I. I'll leave you to it, Tony.
Take care.
Bye. Ray, I'm not the greatest with tech. Can you see what's happened with my lapel cam?
It's out of storage, Robert. You've been recording continuously for hours. No overwrite permission, no compression. I'll offload all the footage. Congratulations, you've officially documented too much.
All right, call me when it's ready.
I know the worst part is they didn't even go through the footage that he left on last night. Obviously, why would they?
Robert
They have no
Muldoon,
reason
Game
to, but that
Warden.
means they're gonna miss the raptor.
Inspection log for September 18, 1991. This is the Animal Handlers Corridor, adjacent to the Jungle River, in the Sauropod Swamp exhibit. These guys are normally always waiting eagerly for staff. Ah, here we go.
I love these ones. They're so cute with their little big thingy and their duckbills. Look at them.
Beginning inspection of the Parasaurolophus and their enclosure. 3 subadults present, all accounted for, all crowded near the feeding gate, despite the paddock being otherwise open. That alone tells me more than any chart. Animals gather where patterns have rewarded them before. They're sleeping at the gate instead of grazing, calm but expectant. They are usually fed special supplemental tablets, huge tablets. The tablets provide the animals with the amino acid lysine as part of the lysine contingency. Our resident whiz kid Henry inserted a gene into their genetic makeup that prevents all InGen's dinosaurs from manufacturing lysine.
Another thing they left out of the
Therefore, they
movies.
depend on receiving the amino acid
Another thing
exogenously.
drastically left out of the movies that this is actually in the books is that these dinosaurs can't exist. Like, they literally cannot live unless everyone's giving them the lysine or whatever, like the amino acid or whatever it is that they require, or they die. It was like their contingency. So, like, they literally have to rely on us to survive. And I'm like, so in World, when they're just roaming around and they're like, yeah, they'll just exist now. I'm like, we just take that part out? Like, that was smart. Like, that was a smart move. You're not, if a bird flies away, well, they're not birds, but, you know, if a pterodactyl flies away, we don't have to worry about a pterodactyl be on the loose forever. It's gonna die in, like, a week or some bullshit, you know? It's gonna die in, like, at max a month, it'll die, you know? And it's like, that's smart. Good call. Good call, guys. Like, why didn't you include this
From us,
movies?
otherwise they'll go into a coma within 12 hours and expire.
See?
Since these animals are part
That's
of
smart.
an ecology long vanished and have no predators in the contemporary world, this keeps a check on their growth. They have been genetically engineered to be unable to survive in the real world.
See?
They can only live here in
The dinosaurs
Jurassic
couldn't live
Park.
anyways because the air doesn't have enough oxygen in it anymore. The
Parasaurolophus
air
has
was
always been logged
much
as
more oxygen rich back then.
compliant, low
Well,
risk. I
I mean,
like
but the
that
thing
label.
is with the Jurassic
At
Park
this
ones is
size,
they're
risk
genetically
isn't about
changed so they
temperament.
could kind of
It's about
survive.
mass and momentum.
So that kind of
Each
throws
one
that
of these
out, but that
animals
is pretty
could
cool.
flatten a fence or a man without meaning to. When herbivores kill, it's usually an accident, except your odd elephant, rhino, or hippo. That doesn't make the outcome any better. They're resting flank to flank, smallest kept toward the center. That's herd behavior, not coincidence. Even in captivity, they maintain protective geometry. It tells me they still think in terms of threat vectors, even if nothing is immediately present. Their crests aren't active this morning, but they usually make low calls, sub-audible.
Yeah, halfway
You don't hear
suspended,
them
but
so
just a
much
cool
as feel them through the ground.
climatology fact. It
We
is very
record
cool.
frequencies, but I'm not convinced
actually
we
didn't know
understand
that.
what's being said. These sounds travel farther than our fences. Through soil, through water, through rock. There's a strong possibility they're communicating beyond the enclosure, and we simply lack the instruments to interpret it properly. I've seen them do this before storms, particularly. Before maintenance vehicles arrive. Once before a containment alarm that hadn't yet triggered. They react first, our systems come online second. From a warden's perspective, that makes them
they're so
early warning
cute!
animals, living sensors. The troubling part is that they may be responding to things we don't yet recognize as threats.
Ah, let me just look at them snuggle. Wow, I don't care. Get your A out of here.
The enclosure itself is wide, scenic, open by design, excellent for visibility, poor for control. If these 3 panic, there is no graceful failure, there is only a stampede. Fences are rated for pressure, not intent, and intent doesn't matter when several tons decide to move at once. I've noticed repeated contact points along the same sections of the perimeter, not ramming, not testing, just habitual presence, standing, leaning, listening. Animals map their world the way people do, through repetition. Given enough time, they learn exactly where the edges are. People like to think intelligence equals aggression. That's a comforting mistake. These animals remember handlers, feeding schedules, changes in routine. They recognize individuals. I've seen them track someone with their eyes long after that person has left their field of view. That kind of awareness doesn't disappear just because we label them gentle giants.
One of the ghosts, what is this
There's
called?
an ethical
So
problem here.
the series is called Muldoon. I'll type it in the chat. Muldoon's Logs, or Muldoon's Log. I don't think it's done. I think there's still this we're watching the full like first part, which is like an hour, yeah, an hour, 2 hours long, and there's still episodes coming out if I'm correct. But that's how you spell it. So I think we're on like we're like halfway through the first part. Thank you. You're welcome. I highly suggest it's fun to watch. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. I'm hoping for more episodes.
They're thinking sentient.
They normally have
social
like a
animals,
Patreon they upload
being
to, and then a
asked to live
couple
as
days later they'll
background
upload it to YouTube. But from what
When
I've heard,
something intelligent realizes it's being observed, but not understood, it changes how it behaves, quietly, patiently. Her vocalizations are increasing now, still low, resonant. She's not distressed, but not idle either. This is social communication, coordination. These calls don't stop at the fence line, which raises an uncomfortable question. What else is listening? And whether those listeners associate these sounds with safety, food, or opportunity.
my God, if you have your headphones on, you can just barely hear her like rumble. So basic. The sound in this.
Everything here appears normal, healthy animals, clean enclosure, no visible stress markers, and that is precisely when I pay the closest attention. In my experience, disaster doesn't announce itself. It waits until everyone is satisfied the system is working. Logging this as a routine inspection, though I don't believe in routine anymore. Animals are calm, feeding platform remains the focal point of attention, herd cohesion is strong, environmental sensitivity remains high, no immediate action required. Beautiful animals. End of log. The plumbing on this island is not exactly complete. In the main park, moats and sewage runoff have very primitive drainage setups at the moment. I can't shake the feeling that the drainage system is linked to that raptor's appearance in some form or another. But Hammond said to forget about that raptor, so that I've just administered the lysine pills inside the feeder. 2 of them are taking the tablets now, Storm and her sister. They don't chew, they lick them. They don't hesitate once the scent is right. Meat is the only language they understand, and that's the problem. Lysine isn't food to them, it's an intrusion. We dress the tablets in fat and goat's blood, and hope instinct does the rest. It usually does, provided we've made them hungry enough. And that's the part no one likes to hear. They don't get fed for 7 days prior. 7 days of nothing. No live prey, no goats, no cows, nothing. We let the hunger sharpen them until the smell of the tablets overrides their suspicion. It's effective, but I won't pretend it's humane. It's a compromise born out of stubborn biology and our refusal to redesign the animal from the inside out. You can't reason with a predator that only eats what fights back. We've tried alternatives, injectables in prey animals, time-release capsules, aerolized supplements. They learn too quickly. The moment something feels wrong, they remember it. And all it takes is one bad experience and you've lost the method forever. These animals don't forgive patterns, they break them. I'm watching the third one now, the big one. She hasn't moved in with the others. She's at the far end, just inside the tree line. She's still just watching, not distracted by the show, just observing. Sometimes she refuses the tablets outright, waits until the others are done, and sniffs about the perimeter. Hunger doesn't blind her the way
Get
it
out
does
of
the
here,
other
old
prey.
man.
Could be dominance. Let the others expose themselves to a potential risk first.
Get the fuck
See
out of
if there's a
here.
consequence. Could be stress from hearing that fourth raptor's call the other night. We've been cycling the gates more often, running drills. They feel that. They feel everything. Or it could be something simpler. She's just not hungry enough. That worries me more than defiance. She's thinner than last mealtime, but not weak. There's a difference. She's conserving energy, not losing it. Watching angles, listening.
Oh, Discord.
She's learned that feeding time is when people are closest, when routines are loud, when
Hello.
mistakes happen.
Hello, how's your art going?
If she doesn't
Good,
take
I'm
the
almost
tablet within
done.
3 days, we'll
Almost
have to
dinos.
isolate her. Separate
Good.
administration.
Grew up
And
2
that
more
carries its own
chickens all the
risks.
way to the top.
But the lysine lasts about 2 weeks
2
in
more
the raptors.
galleys.
Every animal metabolizes at different rates, but if the big one doesn't take some lysine
Full
supplement
grown,
in the
and I
next
think she's gonna
72
sell
hours,
hers because
she could slip into a coma. This is why I
it's
keep
a-
pushing for alternatives. Transdermal
it's a
delivery,
prime
implanted
baby
slow release
entuned
delivery,
to prime,
anything
so
that
it's
doesn't rely on
12
starving an intelligent animal into compliance.
12 mutations,
You
which
can
is
only
crazy.
corner
Oh, you are
prey
gonna
That's
sell
actually
it.
a ton.
so long before it
Yeah.
starts planning around you.
It's 12 mutations. I mean,
Hunger
it's a
sharpens
galley. It's not
memory,
like the
doesn't
most
dull it.
valuable.
Yeah.
I know, but a 12 mutation anything is pretty valuable.
The other 2 are finished now.
Okay, I'm
Tablets
off.
swallowed.
Thank you for the stream. The art is
You're
fantastic and it's something new to
irritated,
watch.
expecting
Yeah.
more that isn't coming. The big one hasn't moved. Still watching, still thinking. If this were the wild, I'd say she's choosing the better moment. In here, it means she's ahead of us again.
I watch this nuke event as much as I can be.
Mm.
So I would do more dinos, but I want to watch this event and I want to screw around on Rust and use up all my shit.
Yeah.
Seems like they've disobeyed her. Oh, Christ! I know I said I'm done with following this up, but there's one more large drain that I just remembered, and I can access it without entering any enclosure.
On the site, it's a legendary dino. Nice. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
Is that purple or is it something else? Actually, don't know. I'm just curious.
Dino egg.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Snow's got some friends that play Hipsy, which Hipsy is fun to play. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
want your take, Jerry, before I start making
It's just,
unpleasant assumptions.
you know, it's fun for like the first 2 lives, and if you live through, you're like, all right, I've completed Hipsy. And that's the way it is for me. But it's a cool one.
Yeah.
It grows fast. You spit on people and you die, or you make
Costa
eggs.
Rica, you've got large ground nesting birds that could surprise you. Great curassow, the crested guan, even Jabiru storks near waterways.
The shell's pale, slightly porous, not heavily calcified. Doesn't scream stork to me. I've
Gonna go
spent
play now.
enough time
Bye.
around birds to know when an egg doesn't fit its landscape. In Kenya, we used to track nests by shell fragments alone. Ostrich, vulture. You learn the difference fast.
Are done with or
Oh wow.
she got goopy ectoplasm and she got little ghosts. Watching our
Thickness,
dino
curvature,
video.
how the shell breaks. Stork eggs fracture
I need
chunky,
pants.
uneven, like broken crockery. This is cleaner,
Mm-mm.
lighter.
Then let's widen the net to reptiles.
Pants.
Iguana and basilisk eggs are leathery, usually collapse rather than fracture, so probably
Sorry,
not
in rust.
bad.
In rust, I need pants.
Crocodilians
I
lay
figured.
much thicker shells. Snakes lay clusters, soft shelled.
Yeah, it wasn't for you.
If it's shattered cleanly, that rules
It's
out
for whoever
most
doesn't
native
know.
reptiles.
That's exactly
It'd be
the
very
issue.
confusing.
Doesn't
People are
fit
like, what is
neatly
this
anywhere,
deal? Everyone else
which
says they need
means
pants.
it doesn't
on
belong on the
Substream.
list altogether.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that, but yes, we have to consider park animals. Now, that doesn't automatically make it a viable egg. Many species will lay eggs under stress, hormonal imbalance, or the absence of mating.
You're saying one of our animals could have laid it without being pregnant?
Correct. Birds do it all the time. Domestic hens lay infertile eggs constantly. Even some reptiles will ovulate and deposit eggs that were never fertilized.
And dinosaurs?
In captivity, cycles get confused. Light, diet, enclosure, stress, it all interferes with the reproductive process. There's no reason that our dinosaurs wouldn't share this behavior with modern-day birds. If a female is cycling and there's no successful mating, an infertile egg is absolutely possible. It would explain why there's no embryonic material.
Well, the shell is dry. That still
Oops.
leaves the question
Hey,
of
we're
how
too
it got
close.
into the drain.
Drain systems are collection points. Water carries debris, Muldoon.
You get what's causing me to be concerned, don't you, Jerry?
Muldoon, even if this is the work of one of our animals, it doesn't prove reproduction. Remember, Muldoon, they're all female. I've seen the Myosaura produce membranous sacs from their cloaca, which implies egg-laying behavior in the absence of males. Should their diets be higher in calcium, these membranous sacs would be converted to infertile calcified eggshells. Yet there are no babies inside them.
All right. Then I'll log it as incidental.
I think that's the most informed call to make here, Muldoon.
Understood. Ending the concern here. Just give her some time. The container's been sitting here for 20 minutes now. Doors unlocked and wide open. Hydraulics disengaged, everything as it should be. Sometimes they step out immediately, sometimes they don't. Animals that come from Site B tend to take their time, since the ground smells unfamiliar to them. This one's no different. Drizzle's settled in. Of course, it has to rain on the day of the transfer. Good weather for keeping things calm. Bad weather for moving anything that weighs several tons. This animal came over from Sauna, a subadult, old enough to be wary, young enough to still adapt if we don't rush it. The paddock's been cleared to give her space. The other three are held back for now. Acclimatization with herd animals isn't about introductions. It's about absence. Letting the land speak first. Letting her learn where the ground dips, where the fences hum, where the wind carries sound. Weather complicates everything. Wet air carries scent farther. Mud holds tracks longer. Every step she takes out there will leave a record for the others to read later. That can help, or it can set the tone wrong if she panics. This is always the longest part. Waiting, watching a metal box in the rain, listening to the animal breathe. You start thinking about what happens if she bolts, or refuses to move, or decides the container is safer than the paddock. Subadults are the hardest. Too big to manhandle, too young to have settled instincts. There. She's approaching, sniffing now. She's testing the threshold, smelling the rain, feeling the vibration of the fence. She doesn't know the others aren't here yet. All she knows is that the world outside the box is larger than the one she's been in. Finally, she's trusted. Here she comes. Beautiful animal.
I am a stegosaur.
She's picking up speed. Stegosaur, subadult, not fully grown, but
What?
already carrying the weight and armor
The
she'll
quote
rely
from
on
a
for the rest of her
YouTube video.
life.
I am a stegosaurus.
Stegosaurs don't forget
Even though in the
first
video it's
impressions.
definitely not a
They're slow,
stegosaurus.
but they're not stupid.
What is
Bad
a
start
stego?
echoes
Like
for
a
months, though.
is that a fursona?
A stegosaurus? Wait, what are we talking about?
Look at that.
Like everybody has like if you have
No
like a
rush, no
fursona,
panic.
can a stego be a
Careful,
fursona?
deliberate
Yeah.
movement through the corridor.
It
If she
can. An
keeps this
extinct
pace and
dinosaur
attitude,
can be a fursona.
acclimatization
Yeah, any
will
animal can be a
hopefully go
persona.
smoothly.
It's not a real
There's
animal.
a
It's
quiet
extinct.
dignity to her that
But it
never
would-
Might
gets
be a
old.
dodo.
No roar,
Yeah.
no display, no need to announce
Oh, okay.
herself.
Word.
She carries all that weight and armor like it's simply part of the weather. Like she's always belonged wherever she happens to be standing. People underestimate
I don't know the
animals
rules.
like
I'm
this
checking
because
the
they're
rules.
slow, because they don't bear teeth or chase you down.
There's no major rules. People have made up creatures of their personas, so.
She's investigating her surroundings now, taking everything in, every new plant, every new log, every new tree, every new smell.
happy. This is nuclear
She's
warfare.
mapping her vicinity. Animals do that instinctively long
Funny.
before they ever relax.
Funny.
They build a mental boundary first, learn where safety might be found, where escape routes exist, where the ground feels firm underfoot, and where it doesn't. Comfort comes later. Familiarity
Made Jennifer
always
the
comes
mayor.
first. You can
Who
rush a
did
crate
this?
opening,
Whose idea
rush
was
an
this?
introduction, rush a feeding schedule, but you can't rush that internal map. If an animal doesn't understand its space, it never truly settles in. That's when you get stress behaviors, bad decisions, injuries that look like accidents but aren't. Out here, the rain, the smell of wet grass, the muted light, all of it helps. Softens the edges, makes the world feel
Yer.
less exposed while she takes her bearings. I saw the same thing years ago in
know what I mean?
Africa after we
Yeah.
relocated a leopard that had started ranging too close to livestock. First night out of his crate, he didn't go far. Just paced about, touched trees, rubbed his face against bark, listened more than he moved. People expected him to vanish into the bush immediately, but he stayed within a few hundred meters until he understood the land. Once he did, he was gone by morning and we never had another report. That wasn't fear, that was intelligence. So we need to give her time. Let her decide when this place becomes hers. No other stegosaurs in the paddock yet. They're in their holding pen.
love
So no
lamp.
pressure, no
I love
competition.
carpet.
Just space, rain, and quiet. When she finally stops scanning and starts grazing without lifting her head every few minutes, that's when I'll know she's settled and we can begin the first steps of incorporating her into the herd. Until then, the best thing we can do is wait. She was transferred here from Sauna to replace the steg that died earlier this month. Hammond is adamant that he wants a minimum of 4 stegosaurs in the park. Night changes the rules. Everything's quieter, slower, more honest. Stegosaurs are less reactive in the dark, less posturing, less defensive movement. So this is the safest window to introduce her.
I'm now getting a phone call
They
from
rely
on
on
my phone.
proximity and vibration more than sight now, which keeps
That's kinda
things
funky.
deliberate instead of explosive.
Kind of funky
See how the
sometimes.
matriarch there on the right
Discord, when you
positions
expect.
herself
Like, you're
She
getting a
doesn't
call.
approach directly. She angles her body, presents her flank, lets the subadult read her size without forcing a challenge. That tail swing isn't a threat, it's a boundary. She's saying, this is my space, but you're allowed near it. The others follow her lead automatically. Herd animals don't vote. They watch the one who decides. The subadult doing the right thing, head low, plates angled back slightly, matching pace instead of advancing. No vocalization, no sudden turns. That's submission without weakness. She's acknowledging hierarchy while signaling she's not a liability. If she were to rush or freeze, this would go very differently. Confidence tempered by caution, that's what gets you accepted. Now the matriarch closes the distance, one slow step, then another. A brief touch along the flank, that's the moment. Physical contact without retaliation. From here on, the herd recognizes her scent as part of the group. Tomorrow, she'll graze at the edges. Tonight, she stands near the center. Integration isn't instant, but acceptance is. And once a stegosaur is accepted into a herd, it's for life, unless something goes very wrong. That's the stability we build everything else on. She has no hesitation tonight. That tells me the separation's doing its job. Juveniles here, adult stays in the holding paddock. They just don't get along, and she's growing fast, so they're becoming too close in size now, too much competition. You keep them together and one ends up testing the other, and with animals like this, a test turns lethal fast.
That's consistent with what we see in predators. Once the juvenile starts closing the size gap, tolerance disappears. It's not aggression so much as inevitability. Two apex predators don't share space unless one is clearly subordinate. And she's definitely past that phase. She's growing quickly.
The lysine supplement's gone in an instant. Still feels harsh, starving an animal just enough to make it take a tablet. I don't like conditioning predators to associate hunger with us intervening.
I don't either, but the alternative is worse.
Trust the scientists to come up with some twisted method of growth control, like inhibiting the animals from synthesizing an amino acid.
Just to be clear, Robert, the dinosaurs are incapable of producing lysine. Any carnivore on a protein-rich diet should synthesize enough on his own. What InGen did was alter the metabolic pathway. The enzymes still work, but only with our lysine.
So it's not a deficiency, it's a dependency.
Exactly. The animals can make lysine from their feed, but not the kind they need in sufficient quantity. Their enzymes are optimized, patented really, for the synthetic variant administered in those tablets. Without it, metabolism slows, growth falters, neurological function degrades.
A leash you don't have to hold.
That's one way to put it.
That's sick.
From a veterinary standpoint, it's elegant. From an ethical one, less so. But it ensures containment without visible force. Even if an animal got off the island, it wouldn't stay viable for long.
With Chewy, never run out of the nutrition they need.
I don't give a fuck,
Loretta's a
Chewy.
rescue who needs a skin in.
You already take my money.
Watching her eat, you'd never know any of that. Looks healthy, alert, dangerous. Hard to reconcile that with the idea that she's only functioning because we allow it.
Most systems work that way, Robert. The illusion of independence supported by something hidden underneath. Remember, you work at a glorified zoo after all.
Still doesn't sit right, especially knowing the adults out there smelling her through the fence. Two animals, same species, same instincts, One thriving, one frustrated, and both reliant on a chemical we designed. That's not nature, Jerry. That's management.
And management is the only reason any of this can exist, Robert.
For now.
Muldoon, are you there?
Yes, Ray.
I need you to head to the raptor enclosure immediately.
What's going on?
It's the big one. She's convulsing, Muldoon. What do we do?
I'm on my way, Ray. I see them, Ray.
You must act quick, Muldoon.
I've only got the Moro 709 with me, Ray.
We don't have a choice, Muldoon. She'll deteriorate fast if we don't act now. The damage could be irreversible.
Got one, but Storm's made a dash.
I'll follow her, Muldoon.
Cover me, Ray.
I've got eyes on her.
Good.
Muldoon, please be careful.
I need your eyes glued to her, Ray. We don't have time. I'm going in.
I see her. You're clear, Muldoon.
All right, I'm counting on you this time, Ray.
I won't let you down.
Kill the gate siren for me, Ray.
Done. And I've got a crate heading your way right now.
All right. I can hear it.
The pilot's given me T-minus 40 seconds.
Yep, I see it.
She's straight ahead of you, Muldoon, crouched in the reeds.
The sound of the chopper is probably frightening her. Update me, Ray.
Hasn't moved.
Still there, Ray?
Yep, the chopper is going to set down soon.
Keep the bird in the air.
Chat, I'm unwell. I got a post and I got 3 likes already, and I'm like, we were doing numbers.
What is it? What?
This one's doing numbers. I posted my Miku art on. I have it scheduled to post tomorrow for Twitter. Anyways, but I got 3 likes already, and I'm like, we're doing numbers. Hell yeah.
What the bloody hell was that all about, Ray? I thought you had eyes on her.
I did.
Your computers are going to get someone killed.
Robert, I don't know.
Never mind. I have to get the big one to Harding.
I'm heading to the raptor pen now, Muldoon.
Okay, Jerry, the chopper's leaving now. I'll be at the pen in a few minutes.
She had a seizure.
Possibly. I don't know for sure.
Okay, I've got a few vials of
Keep up,
that
Rickies.
should work. It's reliable in
Doing
reptiles and
numbers.
birds, so I don't see why it won't work for velociraptors.
I hope you're right, Jerry.
I'm almost at the pen. I'll talk to you later, Muldoon.
All right. Bye.
Is this what fame feels like?
Storm's sister. Seems
I think I'm famous.
I think I might be
The dose was
famous.
meant for
I got
Rex,
3 likes on this
but it was
post.
all I had, and time was of the essence.
In less than a day. Unbelievable.
Storm, on the other hand, almost had her way with me. Tail twitch is always a good sign.
No ammunition for sale. I think I'm
I'll
cooked.
double check for adverse effects, and
I
then go
get
strangle
ammo.
Ray Arnold.
I'm not gonna go mine. Just not gonna do it. I'd rather die.
Robert Muldoon, Game Warden.
Let's wait for
Isla
now.
Nublar,
Run this instead.
Tyrannosaurus Rex holding paddock inspection for September 29, 91. This here is our elevated viewing deck over the holding paddock, with its only current occupant, the Queen herself. She's asleep in the open again, no attempt at cover, no effort to conceal herself. An animal with nothing here that can challenge her has zero instinct to hide. That's the confidence of an apex predator with absolute dominance over its environment. We separated her from the juvenile for the lysine cycle this time. Couldn't risk administering supplements together. Too much aggression, too much competition over food. At their size, a dispute isn't just simply posturing. It can accumulate in death. The juvenile's reaching that threshold where tolerance disappears. So we stagger feedings, isolate them, make sure each animal takes its tablet without the other interfering. It's a strange thing designing animal husbandry protocols around chemistry instead of ecology. In the reserve back in Kenya, separation meant injury recovery, breeding management, or relocation. Here it means making sure two engineered predators don't kill each other over a medicated ration. Any effective containment strategy begins with a clear understanding of the animal's core biological and behavioral requirements. With the largest land carnivore the Earth has ever seen, space is the first and most integral requirement. Always will be. People think predators don't require it because they sleep so much. They see this, an animal lying still for hours, and assume the enclosure is adequate.
Incoming.
What they don't see is the territory that exists in the animal's own mind.
Am I about to be attacked?
In Tanzania, a single lioness would patrol a range that dwarfs
No, it's a drone
almost
strike.
its entire diameter. Not because she needs
No
every
better.
area
It's
everywhere,
a
but because
raid.
the
Thank you,
option
raiders.
mattered.
Welcome on
This
in. My name's Star States. I'm a succubus variety streamer. And today, well, we worked on art. We did art. And now we're vibing. But we did do some art. Show you. We do this little ghost Hatsune Miku design that I threw together for funsies today. This up today. I even set up my little drawing thing, so now my VTuber, I'll draw on my little pen on my little window, which is cute. And now we're watching ad be oh no, the timing. I think it's about to end actually. Timings of the ads. Also, Pokemon Yellow. Ooh, Pokemon Yellow was also cool. It was cool.
Did they remake it yet?
Yes and no.
Remake those. Make a bunch of money, Nintendo.
Didn't they? Didn't
What are
they
we doing?
remake it?
I don't know. Did they?
I'm trying to. Isn't that the?
They might have. Just for handheld, you
But
mean?
I think they basically remade it, but it's called Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, but it's the exact same game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
It's just like, yeah, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Yeah.
So what is Eevee? Like red, blue, and then Pikachu is yellow?
No, I think they're both the same, except instead of getting Pikachu, you just can have an Eevee instead. Get the Eevee one. I love your model. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Oh, chatbot's dancing. Thank you for the follow. No. They're both Pokemon Yellow, just with Eevee. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I think they're both yellow. It's just one you get Eevee. Dead. But yeah, I remember that one. I heard it was pretty good actually. But for now, anyways. Goodness gracious. Okay. But we're watching these videos, they're quote unquote found footage They're called Muldoon's Log, and if you like Jurassic Park, Muldoon is the game warden from Jurassic Park. He's the guy that goes, "Clever girl." Basically, they're like these video logs that he made. True or accurate they are, but they're more based on the books. We're halfway through watching the whole first part, but they're really, really good. It's 1991. It's not yet when
the minimum
this is all
physical
before the
The Rex can turn, walk,
the power
feed,
outage.
rest. But minimum is not the same as sufficient. Large predators require gradients, open ground, cover, elevation, scent trails, variation in substrate. Without
an
those,
artist made this.
behavior is
Someone made this in Blender.
They become predictable.
Whoever's making it.
Predictability
They're
in a
not
predator is not
perfect,
calmness.
but they're really fun to watch.
It's
I enjoy them.
agitation. The answer that all good zoos provide to counter this
They
is
have a
enrichment.
problem of these mysterious
But enrichment
raptors.
is a
Why
poor
staring at me,
substitute
true?
for territory.
They've
We
noticed this
drag
problem
scent
of
trails, vary feeding
random
locations,
raptors being
introduce
around the
novel
park that they
objects
don't
she
have
can
accounted
investigate
for.
and destroy. She
They're
engages
suspecting that they're
briefly,
breeding, but they're like, no, it's
then
not
she
possible.
sleeps again. Not from contentment, but because there is literally nothing left to do. It's hard from a zoological standpoint to try and
computer
understand the
count on
requirements
the
of an
animals
animal
is really bad
that lived in a completely different world to us.
I've seen clips. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It's really bad though because the computers are like, how many dinosaurs are there? And we tell the computer there are 328 dinosaurs, and it'll be like, cool. And you tell the computer exactly like how many of what to add up to that. So like we have 2 T-Rexes, 4 raptors, blah 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 blah, 4 Triceratops, whatever. And the computer will be like, okay. And it'll if they run the count, it'll be like, I see 328 dinosaurs that you told me to see. And it's like, nice. But the problem is, if there's an extra dinosaur, it will not tell you. So if there's 330, it will be like, I'm not counting those because I was told not. I wasn't told to count those. So the computer's not great.
In here, a cow arrives, is consumed, and the world goes still again for her. The separation from the juvenile has altered her patterns. She paces the fence line more often now, especially
There's a
at
lot of
dusk.
issues with the computers.
She can smell the younger
from what I
animal on
can
the wind
tell.
currents that move
I
through
want to
the
read the
service
book now. I'm
corridors.
gonna buy it probably tomorrow.
That scent is both familiar
Speaking
and
of buying things, I need a
antagonistic.
new chair. If you want to help me get a new
doesn't
chair, you can
override
do
competition in large
BGen
theropods.
and commission
If anything,
me.
it sharpens it.
Not my count,
People
not my
assume
problem.
aggression is a flaw in the animals.
Honestly.
It isn't. It's a requirement.
My computer chair is
A
broken.
predator that hesitates doesn't eat. A predator that tolerates rivals doesn't breed. What we call aggression is simply an evolutionary solution to scarcity. We remove the scarcity, but the aggression remains. I remember relocating a problem leopard near Nakuru. She'd taken goats from 3 villages and had to be moved before the farmers poisoned her. We released her into a
I'm still
protected
sitting in the
sector
chair. It's just
with
the back
ample
of it is
prey.
broken and breaking.
On paper, perfect habitat. For 3 days, she did nothing
so, like,
but
it's
circle
just
the
permanently
perimeter,
leaned back.
testing every boundary,
Basically.
scent marking every tree. She wasn't looking for food. She was mapping ownership. That's what this one cannot do. No perimeter she can influence, no rivals she can displace, no territory she can claim. The glass, the concrete, the electrified barriers, they define her world in ways no wild boundary ever could. A river can be crossed, a mountain can be climbed, but a fence hums and kills. We often talk about containment in terms of barriers and fail-safes, but real containment is meeting an animal's requirements so completely that it has no impetus to challenge those barriers. Space, stimulation, predictable resources, absence of chronic stresses. We meet some of those. Others, we can only approximate. On the preserve, if an enclosure failed, an animal returned to an ecosystem that could absorb it. Here, failure means an apex predator in an artificial landscape with no checks and no learned boundaries. That's why every protocol matters. Separation for feeding, controlled enrichment, monitoring behavioral changes. There's a tendency to anthropomorphize sleep as peace. It isn't peace. It's conservation of energy between demands that never come. In the wild, rest is earned between hunts, conflicts, migrations. Here, rest is the default state. Still, she is magnificent, perfectly adapted for a world that no longer exists, confined to one we built for spectacle and control. Our task is to ensure that, within these limits, her needs are met well enough that instinct does not turn into desperation, because desperation is when predators test fences. I almost feel sorry for her. She's just watching me, Jerry. Just sitting there like she's deciding whether I'm worth the effort. But I can bet that if this pen wasn't here, she'd try and show me, that's for sure. Like Storm yesterday, almost snuck up on me.
Yeah, I heard. Ray Arnold and his computers.
Tell me about it.
But she's alert and responsive. This is the first seizure I've documented in any of the park's animals, let alone a raptor.
You're certain it was a seizure and not some toxin or neurological infection?
Positive. Full tonic-clonic presentation. Rigidity, limb extension, mandibular clenching, followed by rhythmic convulsions. I administered intramuscular midazolam. The convulsions subsided within 90 seconds.
And the lysine?
I injected her once she stabilized. At this stage, it's going to be observation, monitor respiration, coordination, pupil response, and watch for recurrence.
You're telling me this happened because she missed a supplement, Jerry?
That's my working theory. Their modified metabolic pathway is dependent on InGen's specific lysine analog. Without it, systemic stress escalates. Neurological...
Oh, clarification for this. There's like a backup that they've basically created in the dinosaurs that their bodies can't produce a specific like enzyme or something like that they need to survive. And they feed it to them with a tablet like once a month. And if they don't get it, they will die. It's like a backup plan where it's like, well, if, you know, one gets out and like if a freaking pterodactyl somehow gets out and flies across the ocean and or whatever and goes to a place, it probably will die before it gets there. Seagull, thank you so much for the birdies. Hello, sweet bean. How are you?
symptoms aren't out of the question.
Imagine that. An apex predator humbled because she didn't take her vitamins.
It's not a vitamin deficiency in the conventional sense, Muldoon. It's enzymatic compatibility. They can process natural lysine, but not efficiently enough to sustain neural stability without our engineered compound.
So
You're
what's
just
the
waiting to get back from
long-term
Steam?
solution, Jerry?
For your game?
We dart them all
Oh,
once
that's
a week,
exciting.
drop them cold just to get a tablet down their throats?
I don't like it either. Sedation carries risk, respiratory depression, dosing errors, stress myopathy, but with an animal that refuses oral intake, parenteral administration may be the only reliable route.
She's staring holes through me, Jerry. No fear, no confusion. If anything, she looks irritated that we interfered.
That's consistent with rapid benzodiazepine clearance in theropods. Sedation fades, cognition
Do you have a page up this month? Oh, that's so
and they start
exciting!
Brilliant. So next time we come at her with a dart, she'll be ready.
If this seizure was lysine related, which I'm completely positive that it was, maintaining her schedule
Just for
should
wish listing? I
prevent
know, that's so fun!
She hasn't moved from that spot, just breathing slow. Like she's filing this away for future reference.
With her, I would assume she is. Keep visual contact, note any tremors or ataxia, and call me immediately if anything changes, Muldoon.
Understood. I'm currently in the service corridor between the Rex holding pen and the paddock proper. The adult was returned to the paddock, so both Rexes are back in here now. Tomorrow, we should administer the lysine to the adult Rex. We can do that by simply leaving the tablet in the enclosure rather than separating, as the juvenile doesn't yet dare to approach the adult while she's feeding. Here's our juvenile, eyes glowing. Predators' eyes often appear to glow in the dark because of a reflective layer behind the retina called the tapetum lucidum. It acts like a mirror, bouncing incoming light back through the photoreceptors to improve vision in low-light conditions. You tend to see this in nocturnal hunters like lions or hyenas. She's waiting here, expecting a cow or a goat, since she hasn't eaten in over a week in accordance with the lysine protocol. She definitely looks menacing crouched like that, assessing the gate. She's realized that food isn't coming, so she's off. I must admit, it is good to see her approaching the gate, holding her own. As she grows, she's going to start taking up space, both physically and with regards to marking out her territory. We don't know enough of Rex's territorial range, but I think it's safe to say that they... This one has a knack for sneaking. I guess this is a perfect example of misconceptions people have regarding animals in captivity. Earlier today in the holding pen, we saw her
How did she
quite
sneak up
docile
on
and
you when you
calm.
feel her
People
coming
always
all the
complain
time?
about visiting
What do you
zoos
mean
and
it
finding the
tiptoed?
lions always
What does that
sleeping.
mean?
Let me tell you, when the sun goes down,
He talks about in the when he first talks about the T-Rexes
No, I
that
know.
like
It's just the way it sounded.
oh okay.
they are
You
completely
feel her
different
coming all
animals,
the time. I'm
as
like,
are
all
all
right, all right, all right.
nocturnal carnivores, and the Rexes are
Thank you
no
for the lyric.
exception. Jerry, I thought you said they fed the big one this afternoon.
That's correct, Muldoon. 4 p.m.
The crane's still here.
Oh, I thought they'd have finished up by now.
Me too. I'll call you back, Jerry.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the feeding gate still open? Christ! Andre! Andre! Close the damn feeder! No, no, no. Good God.
Okay, well that's the end of volume 1, guys. So we're gonna call stream there probably. And by probably I mean we're just gonna do that. Let's see. Choose. I'm not choosing them, amen. I like my boy. Choose me. My goodness. We can read Cherry Choose. She's really cool. She's a cool artist. Very, very cool artist. I would love for you guys to go see their art. They're going to be working on art tonight as well. Sure. Let me set up the raid for you guys for tonight. Raid Cherry choose. I want to listen to this song. I want to listen to that song. No. No. Hello. Damn. Okay. Choo-choos. Guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate you all for hanging out with me. It's really, really awesome. Happy Wednesday. I will see you guys. It is Wednesday, right? Well, it was. But I will see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as usual. Be sure to drop a follow if you're not already following me, so you don't have to miss out on anything. I'm an artist and a gamer, so who knows what you'll get. Like today, we worked on some really cool art, and we watched some fun videos. Let me grab the rate message myself, because I forgot it yesterday. Okay. Also, be sure to join our Discord server. If for any reason I'm late or I'm not able to make it to stream or we have to cancel, I can always post. I always update there. You can also get notifications on when I go live. Like today, I was a little late because I had to redo the bandage on my foot from where I cut my foot yesterday. So be sure to join our Discord server. If you like my art and you want to check out some more art that I have, or maybe even commission me, you can check me out over on VGen. I'm an artist on there. You can commission for some really cool art. You can also check me out on my Ko-Fi shop. I have a lot of cool streaming assets over there that are available for free or super low priced. Also, be sure to check me out on my socials. I'm on Twitter and Blue Sky. Anything helps. If you guys want to go check out the VGen or follow me anywhere, it helps me out because I need a new chair because my chair is broken. But guys, I love you all so much. Goodbye.